It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your Pokemon Presents is? No, really, do you know where it is? Because I can't find the link. Okay, well, if you can see and hear me, please say... I can't believe they made Mega FLYGON. If you can't believe they made Mega FLYGON, then I'll know this is working. Otherwise, I'll assume it's not. I can't believe they made Mega FLYGON! Guys, copy and paste this chat all across the internet, and then they'll make Mega FLYGON. It's gonna be great, okay? Hello, everybody, and welcome to what will, in an hour, as I look at my non-existent watch, be our reaction to the Pokemon Presents, February 27th? 2025. Hopefully you can hear the background music. Okay, somebody just sent me the Asia English version. I assume that's the same. So I won't be looking at the chat for a little bit until I actually get this to work. I'm looking on the official Pokemon channel. It's not there. The Japanese channel might have it, but okay, somebody sent me this and it is... Well, it's just the Asian version. It actually has a live chat on it. Okay, let me get this to appear for you guys. There's like... footstep sounds? I don't really know. Does this work? I don't think so. Okay, kind of. It's not the right size. I mean, this is good enough, right? $5 microtransaction from Jerbear. Morning, Cheese. What are your hopes for the Direct? Personally, it won't be full mobile slop like last time they did this. Assuming those are your personal hopes. Well, thank you for the $5 microtransaction. And that's a good prompt for us to begin our poll, I guess. We do this every time. Engage with your audience. Yeah, let's engage. Team Slugma or Team Shadow? So you can be Slugma, which is hopeful. Or you can be... Team Shadow, which is despondent. I really hope I spelled despondent right. There we go. I mean, you can probably guess which side I'm on. So I would definitely say that I fall into the Shadow camp. I really have no expectations. The only hope I have, aside from this $5 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217 that says, sweet! Catching cheese right as I get off work at 7 a.m. Hey, it's 7 a.m. Can't wait to see Megatropius. It's gonna be great. My only hope is that we might get some cool third-party game. Maybe by Bandai Namco. They made Pokken. They also made new Pokemon Snap. Basically, a game that's not made by Game Freak. It might actually be good. My greatest fear that I think may be coming true is... So as my prediction for the actual content of the Direct, pretty guaranteed that it's going to be the same format as all the others, right? It's gonna lead with like 80% just mobile slop. And then at the end, they're actually going to show some mainline game stuff. almost guaranteed that they're going to show something about Legends Z to A. Apparently that's how it's said in Japanese. It's literally Z to A, so Z to A. My greatest fear for the presents is that Legends Z to A will be in the same engine as SV, in which case it's over, right? I mean, it's over no matter what. I don't think it's going to be good. But we can at least hope for the... I guess the Arceus engine, which was still, what, 4 gens too late? I mean console gens late, right? It was basically a GameCube game. We can hope for that, and that'll be better than Scarlet and Violet, because Scarlet and Violet was, like, unacceptable. The other thing we might get is, I don't think we're gonna get Gen 10. We might, but I don't think we're gonna get Gen 10. We might get Black and White remakes, maybe. And I think those are my predictions. So that's it from me. How loud's the music, by the way? Hopefully you can hear the music and hopefully you can hear me. PMD. There's music with a question mark, followed by somebody immediately saying music's good, so I'm not sure what to trust. Maybe I'll turn it up a little bit. There is a bingo board in the link. It's pinned in the chat. So you can play along with bingo. I actually don't have a board myself, so maybe I should grab one. But bingo is indeed on the menu.
No! Don't go!
Where's everybody going? Battle bingo? And hey, this is our first time actually having a bingo graphic. No! Don't go! Yeah, great dub, right? I should have said Battle Bingo live, but I said Game Corner, so. $5 microtransaction from Dukesnim says we're gonna get a return to pixel art with a complete National Dex follower Pokemon contest and Pokemon World Tournament with a Tropium emote. Yep, sounds about right. It's not gonna happen. But thank you for the $5 microtransaction. Ooh, and we also got a $1.99 microtransaction from EO, who says, we'll get Gen 1 remakes in the Sword and Shield engine. I'm actually very glad that we got that particular donation. I do want to emphasize before I play this, thank you to EO for the generosity. However, there is another villain behind the scenes of all of this. It's a $1.99 donation. That means it's from the YouTube app on Apple iOS.
One of the keys to Apple is Apple's an incredibly collaborative company.
I mean, you've really put a big investment in our country. We appreciate it very much, Tim. Apple
Jacks 30% of your donation. Wake up, Mareeple!
We've got to have money.
I wish Apple would stop collaborating with my wallet. Sorry, so thank you for the donation, but I finally have a bad Apple graphic. If you guys didn't know, when you donate to live streamers or anybody through an Apple device, Apple takes 30% of it. Or specifically, Apple jacks 30% of it. So you still pay the full amount. It's just the creator gets 30% less because YouTube also takes 30%, but that's fine because they make the actual service. Apple does nothing, and they steal 30%. I'm gonna use the word steal because that's what it is. I can't believe it. How do they get away with this? Also, any Yokai Watch fans? There's a yokai literally named Steve Jaws. It's supposed to be Steve Jobs. I would say that it sounds closer to Steve Jobs in Japanese, but it really doesn't. Cinnamon is the Winnamon. I can't believe they get away with this. Are they worse than Game Freak? Maybe. But thank you for the donation. Was in another stream before you started, there was a lot of Tropium being huffed in the live comments. I mean, I'm not expecting much. Hey, Blue Crimson 217 with a Volcano badge, 31 months. And MJD XP also with a Volcano badge, 25 months. Ominous, you started talking about Apple and Apple Updater popped up. They're watching. Apple takes 30%, YouTube takes 30%, the stream only gets 40% of your donation. It's not quite that, because they take 30% of the 70%. But it's still a criminal amount. We'll see. If this presents is truly a disaster, it might actually change the next video that gets released. So I was thinking about making a $5 microtransaction from some nerd 314. Looking forward to the sequel to Pokemon XD, Pokemon Stadium 6. Maybe it's like Final Fantasy where that was 6 but then it went to 3. And Blue Crimson 217 with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Really puts a smile on my face. What kind of smile? Dangerous one. Don't cut yourself on that edge. $10 macro transaction from Loco Guy XD. We're getting Pokemon XD too. Jeez, I'm so much Mega Flygon Tropium right now. I need this for my son. Well, thank you for the $10 macro transaction. If we all pray hard enough from the bottom of our hearts, Mega Flygon will be real, okay? It's just like we're on Theros plane, okay? If we dream it, we can manifest it. Just pray from the bottom of your hearts. And even if Game Freak doesn't make it, we can make it ourselves, guys. Come on, we can do it. Not that. What have you done? The human body can't handle that much tropium. We're losing him. I need 2 lava cookies, a full restore, 3 raspberries. He's gone. He's gone. Hey, 199 microtransaction from Zong. Very appropriate message. Apple. You didn't need that, did you? Yoink. Well, thank you for the 199 microtransaction. People say we have too many graphics. Well, we still have 45 minutes to go, so I mean, we can predict here, but I think I already gave my predictions. I guess I should get my own bingo card, because I haven't actually done that yet. And we can look at the bingo options. Did I ever change this graphic? I think I did. $2 microtransaction from level 5 Vaporeon. If we get Mega Charizard Z, I'll cry again. Hey, enough tears and we can evolve to Vaporeon, right?
The tide ocean evolved too.
Showers! Big Showers fan. People say we have too many graphics. Well, hopefully you guys don't really notice. I definitely can, and if you do notice, I'm glad you're not mentioning it, but I'm trying to mask it with other stuff.
We asked the audience, what question do you have for cheese? Big question for many. Why did you not optimize your Nintendo PC? Well, the thing is that we did. This is a next generation Nintendo PC. This stream has a lot of stuff going on, so the fact of the matter is you may need to upgrade your viewing platform of choice. But I think that this stream has a lot of great things going on, and the fans are responding awesome.
Glad they optimized the Nintendo PC. The fans are responding awesome. They're gonna show Mega Charizard. Oh! They have 14,000 waiting. That's crazy. $5 microtransaction from Loco Guy again. I also wouldn't mind a new mystery dungeon game. I actually bought Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for the Switch. I haven't played it yet. But I bought those like vouchers, and I used one. They come in pairs of 2, but they expire. So I used one on Tears of the Kingdom, and I had the other one. It was about to expire, so I got Mystery Dungeon. And if the toilet is in... if the toilet is in the gutter. If the channel is in the toilet, we'll break the glass and we'll play Mystery Dungeon. It's gonna be great. They might make a new Mystery Dungeon. What's that made by? Chunsoft? They say the Switch version is the inferior version, like the Demon Soul remake. But I spent $50 on it. You didn't know Spike Chunsoft made those? I mean, they might not. I might just be lying. I think Spike Chunsoft makes it, though. Mystery Dungeon, that is. Gotta respond to a message. Back. Well, I didn't really go anywhere from your perspective, right? $260 votes now. Let's see. Wow. Hopeful is actually winning? I mean, we'll do another check at the end. So, usually how this goes is we watch the English one. I'll try, like, not to say anything aside from, like... Well, that's not really saying anything. I'll try not to say anything, because they're probably going to be saying things in the video, right? And then afterwards, we'll go through and look at everything together, like, maybe in depth. And we might also go see the Japanese version, though I don't think the Japanese version is any different. The Nintendo Direct tends to have different things in both versions. $5... Sorry, my American is showing. €5 microtransaction from Shadow Giraffe, who may or may not be a giraffe rig. If they do a Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky remaster, this presents will be great for me no matter what else they put out. Well, they're probably not going to do that, but we can hope for your sake. Slugmas are just built different, even amongst the darkest shadows. We show hope. Yeah. You could say that the embers of hope shall never fade, right? But that's not even... that doesn't even have to do with Slugma.
The embers of hope shall never fade. Evolve to...
Oosta! I've been burned too many times, okay? I don't hope anymore. If you don't have dreams, you can't get them eaten by Hypno, alright? That's my strategy. Very sad. Pokemon X Fortnite. Okay, my OBS chat broke. Hang on. Oh no, I'm back. Depending on how... I think I was going to say this earlier, but I got distracted by something. If this presents is a disaster, which is the more likely outcome, then I'll delay the pseudo-legends tier list. I'm cutting it right now. And then, this video I wanted to make for a while, just about the Pokemon fandom. It's very strange that I'm a Pokemon YouTuber, but I haven't actually made a video about, like, just the state of Pokemon. I suppose almost every video is sort of about the state of Pokemon. The closest so far would probably be the mainline games tier list. But Pokemon is in a very peculiar situation because it's never been worse, and yet it's never been more successful. The thing is that people, like the Pokemon fan base, essentially gets more and more distilled every single game. Because every single game is, they just get worse. When a terrible game comes out, some of the fans are going to be like, wait, this is horrible. I'm not going to play this. Why is there ice cream? What happened to the post game? What happened to the last third of the game? Why does this tree look like that? And these people, of course, will him and haw and holler for, you know, X amount of days or weeks, and then, well, they just leave, right? Why would you stay in the fan base and keep complaining? You wouldn't, right? You would just go do something you actually enjoy. So the Pokemon fan base, essentially at this point, it's like when the hand sanitizer kills 99.9% of the bacteria, the 0.1% that's left, they're gonna be the super fans. They'll play anything. And maybe you're probably not someone like me, but I'm of course a YouTuber, right? This is my job. I'm sort of stuck in this ecosystem. So even though Pokemon is absolute ass, it's what gets views. I can't leave, it's the Pokemon prison. At the very least, I don't have to pretend that I like it. There's also, like, kind of a... So, in my views, I did see Lord Zemnis's super chat, and also Fedbabs, I'll go back to them in a second, but... In my view, there's three sorts of Pokemon fans. There's fans that genuinely like Pokemon. Kamu Kamu saying today is Pokemon Prisons. It's coming up, okay? So there's people who genuinely like Pokemon. There's no polite way to say this. I wish my standards were that low. Life would be so much easier. Then there's the subset of people who like Pokemon or else, right? So Wolfie, best competitive player in the world, congratulations. He can't say that he dislikes Pokemon, right? He can't. Because he's big enough that he officially collaborates with Pokemon. He can't say anything negative about them, even if he wants to. And then there's the completely negative side, right? I don't want to say like the hate watchers or the hate players, but there certainly is a subset of the Pokemon fandom that is only there to just dump on Pokemon and what it has become. I guess I'm sort of in that group. And YouTube definitely does reward rage bait, up to a point. But the thing is that, when you're watching like a 40-minute video about why, you know, Dragon Age the Veilguard sucks, or why Pokemon sucks, That's just 40 minutes, right? That's your recreational outrage. You can probably enjoy that. But when you're the one making that video, that's like 40, 50 hours where you're just steeped in the hatred. And I'm not, the Emperor of the Galactic Empire, right? Hate doesn't make me stronger. It feels awful. And these games are so bad that it's impossible to, write scripts about the games without acknowledging the fact that it's, falling apart in front of you as you're trying to play it. It's horrible. But I do actually think, at the end, we can be Slugmas. We can. Which is sort of unexpected. Although I do think YouTube rewards negative videos, I think it actually rewards positive streams and gameplay. Because if you look at literally the worst game we've played on the channel, which is actually not Scarlet and Violet, it's Detective Pikachu 2. A game so bad, I didn't even want to play it. And I was sitting in the chair. People didn't watch it, which is fair. The game was horrible. If you look at our most successful stream ever, it's not Scarlet and Violet release day. Our most successful stream ever was Pokemon Stadium 2. It was also our most positive stream. In fact, I think the only negative things we said were that modern Pokemon sucks. So people actually do like playing fun games more than they hate shouting at bad games. That, I think, is the slugma at the end of the tunnel. And that, I think we can end the video on a happy note, but that's the current plan. Okay, I need to catch up on all this generosity. I was sort of stuck in sort of gunning through my video idea. $5 microtransaction from Lord Zemnis13. I recently found a copy of Pokemon Conquest and rewatched your tier list. Maybe we'll get Pokemon Conquest 2 today. Thanks for rewatching the tier list. We're not getting Pokemon Conquest 2. But that would be cool. I mean, we'll be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 featuring Zemnis before we get Pokemon Conquest 2. Fadab with a $2 microtransaction, black and white reveal, or I get dismembered by the ghouls. Well, the ghouls are always on standby, so enjoy your last roughly 50 remaining minutes of life. I'm including the runtime of the presents, which is apparently 20 minutes. $2 microtransaction from Duke's name? Hope I said that right. Lost potential is always more frustrating. Yes, that was, I believe, said during the part where I was saying how I was disappointed in modern Pokemon. $10 or 10 gifted subs by Metagrave. Nice 10-hit pin missile. And then a $5 microtransaction from Loco Guy XD, who says, I have Digimon to fall back on Let's Go Time Stranger. I'm guessing Time Stranger is the name of a Digimon game. Thank you for all the microtransactions. I mean, I'm told that Digimon games are better, I don't doubt that, but I've seen some Digimon game gameplay. It also seems quite bad. But the thing is that people actually criticize Digimon. Just takes Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and swap all the Pokemon with Digimon, and people would say it's bad. Very disappointing. Greetings from Germany, first time catching a stream, love your content, thanks for joining. Very rarely do I actually get to interact with European viewers, just because of the time window. Thanks for joining. What do you think of Bummels? How much of the presents do we think will be taken up by mobile slop? I'm guessing 80% is my guess. Ready for Mega Chestnut? I'm not kidding when I say that Chestnut is my second favorite starter. I love Chestnut. It's not good, but I love it. But that's because in MMORPGs, I always play the tank archetype, and that's what Chestnut is supposed to be. I think Chestnut is pretty close to being good. The problem is that Chestnut is grass fighting instead of grass steel. If it was grass steel, it'd be awesome.
Break yourselves upon my body!
Unfortunately, it's not. I'm a strength faith Chad in Soul games. I don't invest in faith. Strength all the way, baby. There's something ironic about Cheese hating slow and defensive but liking tanks in other games. It's very weird that from all of your perspectives, you probably think I hate slow defensive Pokemon because that's all I talk about. Because I only do in-game tier lists where slow defensive Pokemon are ass. But my favorite playstyle in most RPGs is actually, like, damage over time debilitation. In World of Warcraft, I played a Warlock, which is the damage over time class. And the most fun I have in the Pokemon trading card game when we play it was I played a mill deck. Yes! Say goodbye to your deck! 2 cards at a time! Terrible strategy, but very fun. And in MMOs, I like playing the tank class because, believe it or not, in real life, I'm in fact not big and imposing. So I do like being sort of the tough guy in the group. And I also enjoy the gameplay. I know some people don't, but I kind of like how, as the tank, usually your gameplay is a little simpler because you're also playing as the boss, basically. Because the boss is fighting you, and your position also manipulates where the boss is. So that's what I really enjoy about it. Also, I think tank classes just look the coolest, and if you want to play a Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV, you have to play a tank class. They knew what they were doing, because nobody wants to play tank, so that's why they made Dark Knight a tank. English Presents link just dropped? Thank you. Let's go to English, although I think we were in English anyway. Is it working? The scale is the same, so it should be fine. Tanks are bad in mainline Pokemon, game design issue, not class issue. Well, the issue is that, I guess, offense is too good, / there's no real reason. This also might be a video, but it would be a very short one. It would basically be about why hyper offense is the best strategy in most mainline Pokemon games. So your whole game plan in most competitive games, competitive Pokemon matches, assuming you're not actually playing a stall team, is to gain enough of an advantage to sweep through your opponent's team, right? So usually that involves getting like a free turn, somehow, where your opponent can't really do anything meaningful to you, then you Dragon Dance on Salamence, and then you have a big stat advantage, and then you win. The thing is that in mainline Pokemon games, you have a level advantage, you maybe have badge boosts, you're just using good Pokemon while the opponent is using, like, Spinda. So, you're already starting at a huge advantage. So just kill them. What are you doing? You don't need to build an advantage, you're already winning. 5, British pounds sterling. Microtransaction from Manualzion, I hope I said that right. Positive streams are more popular. Clear the FE9 stream will break all the records. Right after the FE8 tier list, it's coming, guys. Path of Radiance is going to be a lot of fun. It's been long enough since the Black and White Mercenary stream that maybe we could also just make FE9 a mercenary stream, because you literally play as a group of mercenaries. The Maxime mercenaries. It's gonna be great, guys. Bow triangle attack. Obviously, we're using Rolf. Knife sages. It's gonna be great. What are the other memes? Those are like the big memes. 20, level 20 Soth, of course. Sword units, maybe? Swords and bows. Oh, God. It's gonna be terrible. Is there a positive game you would want to stream, but worry the viewer base may be too small to justify it? Most FromSoft games, I really like them. We need to use only Lagoos. I'm not going to use those filthy subhumans, okay? Let's not go too far. This is a Bayork army, okay? Get your filthy Lagoos mitts off of me. It's taken longer to find this graphic than I would like. Where is it? Where is it?
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
We already played Sekiro. Did I miss a microtransaction? I hope not. I don't think I did. No, okay. I don't know if there's any good Lagoos in FE9. Mordecai? He's pretty good. But not because he fights. And Raisin, I guess, if he counts as a Lagoos. Raisin's obviously extremely good. But that's because he's a dancer. FE10 has a lot more good Lagoos. $2 microtransaction from Local Guy XD. Out of nowhere predictions. New Pokemon Rumble. I do remember playing Pokemon Rumble back in the day. It was kind of fun. Morum isn't bad either, aside from no 1-2 range. He's okay. I think most FE9 Lagoos cap out at, like, okay. Hey Cheese, I've really tried getting into Fire Emblem, but I've always found it to be more difficult than I probably should, mostly due to randomness or things I can't see coming. Any advice? Well, the first question would be, which game are you playing? Because the difficulty varies a lot. And they can vary even in adjacent titles. So Fire Emblem 9, Path of Radiance that we're talking about right now, maybe the easiest game in the series? It's one of them. But then the sequel, Radiant Dawn, is one of the hardest. Sekiro was so peak, it's influenced a significant portion of this channel's content. That is true. Literally all of these graphics come from Sekiro. That's where the text comes from. And this one, I guess, directly comes from Sekiro.
Vamos!
Bien hecho. Sekiro.
Adiós.
Adios. I guess the Duckman, have you seen my Fire Emblem tutorial? Because I did actually make like a tutorial video that sort of goes through a lot of the basics of how to play. It's not comprehensive, but I think it shows some best practices that can help you in most situations. €11. Macrotransaction from Dr. Darkrai 100 says, "Hiya Cheese, have you heard of a game called Lobotomy Corporation?" I have not. It's a very interesting game inspired by, of all things, the SCP Foundation. Greetings from the Netherlands. What are you doing in the Netherlands? Is that where you've always been? Maybe I just haven't known that. 199 microtransaction from Nath17. Did you hear the Synapse rumor for the Presents? I have not. I'm not really sure what that means. I played Blazing Blade, had a lot of trouble when I had to save the Prince fella, and half my gang got wiped from the Hidden Mages. Oh, so that's Battle Before Dawn, I know that one. Blazing Blade is among the easier ones. But it's not super easy. Fire Emblem 8 and 9, I think, are significantly easier. They're very easy, so maybe just playing through those, you'll sort of feel more confident because you get punished so infrequently. And you'll get a nice chance to practice. Hey, wait a minute. 199 British pounds. Well, I think we've got some new people since the beginning, so I know what's up with that.
One of the keys to Apple is Apple's an incredibly collaborative company.
I mean, you've really put a big investment in our country. We appreciate it very much, Tim. Apple.
Applejack's 30% of your donation. Wake up, Mareeple!
We've got to have money.
Apple must be destroyed. I think they're literally the most successful corporation in human history. So, I don't think our bad Apple graphic is really going to stop them, but I still can't believe they get away with it. But thank you for the microtransaction. What mons do you hope get a Colosian form? Honestly, none. I don't really dislike the idea of regional forms, but I mostly dislike how these regional forms just tend to be better. I would rather that they either fix the originals or just make new Pokemon. It sort of ties into what will almost certainly be the next tier list, which is probably going to be my birthday stream. It's going to be great, guys. I'm going to be 31 years young, so I think we'll celebrate my youth with the Route 1 Rodents video tier list. How do you do, fellow youngsters? Catch any high percentage Rattatas? Watch any good vertical format short videos? That, I think, will be the theme. Unless somebody has a better idea, which I'm open to. 10 gifted subs from Loco Guy XD. Nice 10-hit pin missile. We actually haven't played Gracious Gift of Convenience yet, so thank you for the Gracious Gift of Convenience. I look great for an old-timer, thanks. Anyway, what I wanted to say, how that was related to regional forms was, just compare, well, actually not Alolan Raticate, that one might actually be worse, but compare Zigzagoon to Galarian Zigzagoon. Because not only does Galarian Zigzagoon get a dual typing, which obviously just makes it better to begin with, it also gets a third stage Evo. Why? $5 microtransaction from Loco Guy XD. I'm here to spread the wealth and joy today. All I ask is you pray for my son to go beyond. Well, this graphic almost had us saying to go even further beyond. Doesn't quite end up that way, but you could see how it could be going further beyond.
Master, forgive me. I have to go all out. Just this once!
Currently dealing with some copyright claims on the EB videos. Final Fantasy music gets claimed a lot, so just fighting the demonetization police on that. Can't wait for them to announce this new evolution, though. That's happening for sure. I can't believe nobody's predicted that yet. I got the insider leak, okay? It's gonna be great.
You peasants, tinkering with stones like the children you are. Let me show you the pathway to true power.
Thank you to the mighty Patreons for keeping this channel afloat. Justifying purchases like an EV onesie. You say that, but I'm unironically hoping for a Dragon-type Eevee. I mean, if they were gonna do it, they would have done it with Penny, right? It would have been the perfect opportunity. She literally gives you Draco Meteor. I guess because it was in a story called Starfall Street, but like, come on. Do you wear the Eevee onesie to bed? No. I want to wear it as little as possible. I don't like Eevee. Let me try and get a bingo board. I still have not done that. I'm clicking it. The hyperlink says leave. Do I want to leave YouTube? Yes. Generate card. So let's see what I got here. This is my own unique bingo card. Can you guys see it? Yes, but it's not quite centered, but that's fine. Hang on, I need to be able to control this better. If I do this? Yeah, so there we go. $2 microtransaction from a lurker. Are they really lurking? They're speaking, though. And they say, a new croissant Fido evolution. I actually got a complaint about the France emote. Or I guess it says Kalos. Hang on. I got a complaint about the Kalos emote. Because they said, you guys literally only have one joke about France and it's always the same or some variation. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. I gave him a beret and a mustache. Do you want me to put the entire works of Victor Hugo on the emote as well? I don't know. I would say that these jokes are getting stale, but I didn't even put a baguette in it. A croissant Fido evolution would be cool. $5 Canadian microtransaction from Prodigy11. Maybe this time Legends ZA will be a proper open world game, not just zones like in Legends Arceus. I mean, would that really make it better? Is open world really the future? I sort of hope not. I'm so sick of it. Open world has ruined everything.
Experience true freedom in this living, breathing, open world. Surprises await you behind every corner. Go left or right. Tell your own story and make your own fun. Open world. Rated E for everywhere.
Welcome to this living, breathing open world where you can go left or right, go downtown or uptown, but not into any buildings because that's too much programming. I hope it's not open world. I would just much rather have a focused linear game, because that's what I actually want to play. I think linear games have been overly demonized. It really peaked with Final Fantasy 13. That's when they were really like, oh, this is bad because it's linear. Well, it's probably bad because of other reasons, but I liked it. And the worst part of it was the open world segment. Just put me in a pretty hallway and let me fight things. That's the kind of game I want to play. Let's actually see what I have here. So, your bingo board might look different because there's more options than are just displayed here. You can join the Discord, link in the description, and then in a channel discussion, that's one of the channels, feel free to share your bingo board, assuming you actually get a bingo. So let's kind of see what I've got here. New Terra Raid, I'm guessing like Terra Raid event. Onyx might show up. Anime news, almost guaranteed. NSO games, almost guaranteed. Unite news, almost guaranteed. Pokemon plushies in the background, almost guaranteed. ZA release date, don't know about this one. New regional forum. I'm going to say high likeliness. Ride Pokemon, I'm going to say low likeliness. Gen 10, I think this will be next year. Because next year is the 30th anniversary, so I think they'll do this next year. Mega gameplay, I'm hoping. Cafe Remix news, I'm going to say this is almost guaranteed. Max Tropium, I mean, yeah, it's the free space, so not almost guaranteed. Guaranteed. Netflix movie mentioned. Garrick versus Grotto. FE8 premium someday, guys. Not sure how likely this is. This is not Pokemon Concierge, right? I think this is something else. Pokemon Rumble. Someone else was hoping for this. I think this is very low likelihood. Return of Ash Greninja. I don't keep up with the Ash Greninja meta, so I have no idea. Return of Pokemon Conquest. I mean, basically Max Tropium. That's not happening. Could be Utsunomiya. I'm very glad I didn't get Utsunomiya and the other presenter, which is usually Ishihara. I don't think it's going to be both. New original game. I doubt it. This could also be the free space, horrible graphics. Mystery Dungeon, we can wish. We can wish. We'll get our HP back next turn. Pokemon Concierge news. Well, I guess that's not the Netflix movie then. ZA website is too powerful. So last time we checked the ZA website, it was like crashing. That might happen again. I'm not really sure what convenience means, but maybe you can check this off. I don't think Quillfish is going to show up, but we have had some pin missiles, so I think if you have convenience, you can check it off, sure. TCG Pocket News. This is almost guaranteed, because this is the hot new thing, right? This is basically guaranteed. All right. 8 minutes. 8 more minutes. The counter is going crazy. Maybe I don't have... Maybe I need to just put it on another window, because the counter is just frozen, right? How's this? Okay, now the 872 waiting. Okay, now the counter is no longer frozen. There we go. Yeah. Do we really have 500 viewers? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. I'm sure everybody here loves Pokemon. Be sure to, we're really entering the final stages of the prep here, so be sure to get your bingo boards ready. You can get a bingo board from the link. $20 macro transaction, Bluecrim217, who says, 7 minutes until the end of your hope. Well, I am Team Slugma, so I really don't have hope to lose. But thank you for the $20 macro transaction. Unfortunate. Ah! Be sure to get your bingo boards. We do have a bingo graphic I'm looking forward to using. I think I used it earlier, but I'll use it again because I love bingo. $5 microtransaction from Guruzilla. Chunsoft has been making Shiren the Wanderer games. My new Mystery Dungeon entry looks bleak. Is Shiren the Wanderer the game that Mystery Dungeon is based off of? I've never played it. 575 microtransaction from Smasher75. Just got here, boss. Are we ready for Mega Vanillux? Well, that's not even a Gen 6 Pokemon, so I don't think it's happening. Enough of these cruel pranks, please. Be sure to grab your bingo boards.
No! Don't go!
Where's everybody going?
Battle bingo? Where's everybody going? Game corner? I guess I'm a little hopeful having received $20. I think I'm still Team Shadow, though. What does the Japanese Diglett in the bingo card mean? XY no horisage wa ureshii. So, XY no horisage wa ureshii, it's from when we looked at the Twitter after the last Pokemon Presents. Basically, a bunch of Twitter bots were reposting this phrase. So, horisage just means like to dig deeper into something. It literally has dig in it, but what it actually means is basically just uncovering more about a certain topic. So it's just Japanese viewers saying they're excited to learn more about Kalos, basically, in the world of X and Y. And it was just reposted by a whole bunch of bots. Like, so many people were just saying, XY no horisage wa ureshi. It was really funny because they had just, like, bots with, like, Arabic names just posting Japanese. It's very funny. I'm going to go ahead and say you can just check off XY no horisage wa ureshi, because I don't think we're going to be seeing that. And I don't want you to have a dead space. I miss hot girls in New City. I kind of miss them too. We used to get a lot more bots. I think YouTube just kind of started cracking down on them. 3 minutes. 3 minutes remain. Well, at this point, if you have the ability, be sure to equip a hammer and smash that like button to help increase the reach of this stream. It's gonna be great. So because it is beginning soon, I'll just reiterate, we'll probably not pause and replay any parts of the video as it's playing the first time. I mean, I'll comment a little bit, but I imagine that, we want to hear what the game is saying, or what the video is saying. XY no horisage wa ureshi. It's now been posted in the chat. And then after it's complete, we'll go back and look through the stuff that's sort of noteworthy. I actually don't know if we're going to be looking at the Japanese version, because I think the Japanese version is basically the same. It's Nintendo Direct that's different. So that's the plan. And also, I guess at the beginning, please let me XY no horisage wa ureshi. Please let me know if the audio balance is off. I'm probably going to turn up the volume of the stream. So don't be shy about saying the audio balance is out of whack. Is there a French version we can watch? Not to my knowledge, but maybe if you search in French. Pokemon showers when I need motivation to clean myself. I mean, we can Pokemon showers right now, right?
The tides swell and the oceans churn. Evolve 2.
Showers! People say we have too many graphics. We do have one for every evolution, except for Sylveon. Because Sylveon wasn't in the game we were playing. Showers! Alright, I think we can end the poll, right? It's actually... no way. Wow. $2 microtransaction from Prodigy11. Pokemon file your taxes when. I would play that game for sure. That'd be really useful. Hopefully within the next 2 weeks, because that's when Japanese taxes are due. 56% are hopeful. That is insane to me. That's crazy. I mean, ideally you guys are right, but... I mean, I have my doubts. Alright. RIP to the music. Let's turn this up. Here we go. It's almost time, guys. You're ready? Am I lagging? I feel like I am. Hang on. I definitely am. This is it, Luigi. Just gonna move this here. It's playing, right? Premiere will begin shortly. It's not playing. That's not right. Oh! Oh! I've pressed it. Is it not working? Is it working for you guys? It's counting down for you. I'll refresh this. Refreshed? There we go. We didn't miss anything, I don't think. Okay, yeah, now we can just make stupid faces. Okay, this is really hurting my jaw, that's enough. Yeah, one more. Okay. Let's go! Even though I don't expect much, but let's see. Okay. Very cute. I imagine you can hear these footsteps. Pokemon Channel 2! Okay. Who's the presenter?
Hello, everyone. I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon
Ishihara.
Company. Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day. This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokemon series.
Hang on, I'm just changing the
It's been 29
aspect
years
ratio.
since the birth of Pokemon. And we've reached this milestone through the support of all you trainers around the world.
Yes, yes.
Thanks to all of you, it's now possible to enjoy Pokemon each day in a variety of ways.
Very Japanese disclaimers.
We hope to keep bringing you new experiences to brighten your day-to-day lives with Pokemon.
Yes.
In today's broadcast, we'll be
sharing
plushies as
all
well. The latest news about Pokemon, including our newest titles. Please enjoy the presentation.
Hey, Tanoshimi, I know that. Is this a Netflix movie or is this Concierge?
It's the Netflix series
Oh.
Pokemon Concierge. Taking place at the Pokemon
Check it
Resort
off.
on a tropical island, the story follows Haru,
Hoppip!
who is still finding her feet as a new concierge, and Psyduck as they grow together through their interactions with the resort's Pokemon guests. Its charm lies in the warm visuals that can be achieved only through stop-motion animation. And
This
new
isn't
episodes
slop.
of
Come on, this
Pokemon
is nice.
Concierge are in production. They are slated for release in September 2025. What sort of Pokemon will Haru and Psyduck welcome as guests next? Take a first look at a few of the Pokemon they will meet in this motion test footage. Just look at the personality and how they move. But
This
there's
looks
more.
adorable.
For
Come
a
on.
limited time,
This
the
is
first 4
good.
episodes are available to watch on Pokemon's official YouTube channel for free. Please take this chance to watch them if you haven't been able to tune in to Pokemon Concierge yet. And we hope you look forward to the new episodes as well.
Eevee, I love Eevee. I pretend to anyway. Hi, Pikachu.
Hello, everyone.
Oh!
I'm Utsunomiya.
Utsunomiya! Check off Utsunomiya.
Next, we have a number of other announcements to share with you.
Okay. Wouldn't want to smile in your presentation.
Pokemon Go Tour Unova Global will take place on March 1st and March 2nd. This
Mobile
event can be
slop.
enjoyed at no cost from anywhere in the world where Pokemon Go is available. During the event, the legendary Pokemon Black Kyurem and White Kyurem will appear in raid battles and elsewhere. Also, trainers will soon have a chance to encounter Victini and Shiny Meloetta. We'll
Yes,
also
yes.
share promo codes for everyone to enjoy. We hope you're looking forward to the new Season 2.
I'm not looking forward to it. What's next? Simulated game footage. So not game footage, not final. Aqua and... Wait, is this more just Mobile Go stuff? Whenever I see something cool, I just assume it's Mobile Slop. They're just trying to trick me. Yeah. Master Sex. Hey, Rayquaza Blackest Night. Oh. Cafe Remix? This has gotta be Cafe... Yep. Do I even need to be here? Enjoying my mobile gameplay on the side here. Gotta log in for my daily orbs. Unite? Oh. Darkrai! No, my Pokemon sleep points! Oh, Eterna Force? Cresselia! Hey, remember the rivalry between Cresselia and Darkrai? Nightmares versus sweet dreams. Banish the nightmare in your mobile device. Unite! I mean, we knew this would be the start, right? Hey, Suicune. Yes, yes. I'm not gonna pay $40 for a Suicune jacket. Oh, bingo! Congratulations! Well, we sort of knew this would be the beginning. Alolan Raichu and Alchemy
will be returning to ranked matches.
Yes,
Enjoy
yes.
intense battles in the unforgettable Remote Stadium. A
Yes,
new
yes.
type of battle is also arriving, called First to 500. In it, a new feature called Eos technology allows you to gain special effects when you score a certain number of points. Plus, look forward to an updated map with updated wild Pokemon. The win condition is simple: be the first to score 500 points.
Can I stop tapping, please? More. Oh my god, I got a pack! It's not tap, it's swipe. It's endless. It's endless. Power Link, Vigor Link. Whoa, you don't want too much text on those cards. It's gonna get too complicated. How about just a damaging attack? Oh my god. Some of the art also looks really cool, but too bad it's in a mobile game. Ooh, Triumphant Light. Themed booster packs. Ugh. Exciting rewards await. Yes, ranked matches. Please, is it the end? I don't think there's any more mobile games. What is this, TCG Online? Is it still going? Is this also for your mobile phone? It's just a card. It's normal. Okay, physical. The Scalper update. Okay, these are just physical cards that have the power to terraform, I guess? X, but it's lowercase. Mega Lucario X. EX. Okay. To retreat. His fist is taking up most of the card. I love Gardevoir! Wow, one fighting for 130 damage. I don't know if that's good or not. Megas are back? I guess. Were they not in the... Are they not in the game anymore? This is just the physical game, right? Okay.
Next, allow me to share some news about the Pokemon video game series.
Here we go, here we go!
In the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games, we're celebrating Pokemon Day with a Rotom phone case giveaway.
It's endless!
Along with a mass outbreak event and other in-game events to come.
It's endless!
A mighty Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and Quaquaval will
It's
appear in
endless!
the
You
Terra Raid
get a
battle event.
phone case! Oh hey, Terra Raid.
And even more Pokemon
It's
are planned to
endless.
appear in the future. We hope you continue to enjoy the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games.
Oh, bingo, congratulations. Oh.
Next, please have a look at this video.
Okay, this is what we've been waiting for. Legend Z to A. If they show gameplay... Oh. Oh. Infinite Castle. Hey, I was there. That was me. That was me. That was me. I was fat. It's hot. Because Charizard's in the room. No, okay. Oh, you have the audacity to show Pokemon Stadium. Applejacks! Applejacks! That was also me! Well, probably not in the locker room. This was me as well. I played that. Oh, adults playing Pokemon. That's one of them. Well, I wasn't smiling while I played this game, so maybe this wasn't me. Hey, is this Shibuya? Maybe. Okay. Alright. Is that a mobile device? It's a mobile... It's endless. It's endless! This guy's also sweating? Where's Charizard? Are they crying? What is this? Is this man okay? What is happening? So is this the way to battle on mobile? I love Charizard! Well, that is Mega Charizard. Against the Terra... What is happening? Is this a completely new battle sim? Come on, Champions. iOS and Android! So it's a battle sim? But it's using the SV engine. So is this Stadium 3?
What you've just seen is the world's first glimpse of a new title, Pokemon Champions.
Okay.
This title will be focused on the Pokemon battles you know and love from core Pokemon games.
But it's on mobile, so it's gonna be bad.
Pokemon Champions will continue the tradition of pitting your skills against those of other trainers from around the world. But this time, we're aiming for these core-style battles to be enjoyed by more players than ever before.
So...
Game Freak, the developer of the core games, is carrying out the planning for this project, while development is being handled by the Pokemon Works. And Pokemon
What's the
Champions
Pokemon
will be
Works?
coming not only to the Nintendo Switch family of systems, but to mobile
Family of
devices
systems, Switch
too.
2.
You'll be able to choose how you want to play based on where you are. What's more, you can also connect with Pokemon Home.
What?
Thanks to this connectivity, you won't be limited to using Pokemon you can partner up with in Pokemon Champions. You'll be able to team up with Pokemon who joined you on your adventures in previous Pokemon games. We hope
So that
you're
means
looking
there's
forward
Pokemon
to
available
battling
in
Pokemon
Champions
trainers
itself?
from all corners of the world. Stay tuned for future announcements regarding the launch date of Pokemon Champions.
This seems like even worse than PBR.
We'd like to share some information about the languages Pokemon series games will be available in. Mr. Tomás Cortijo, please take it away.
Tomás Cortijo!
Saludos a todos
Salud.
desde la nueva oficina de Pokémon en la hermosa Ciudad de México. Soy Tomás Cortijo, director regional para Latinoamérica de The
Wow, you
Pokémon
actually have to read
Company
this.
International. El día de
Today,
hoy,
I'm
estoy
so
muy
happy
feliz
to
de
announce
anunciarles que Pokémon
the Pokemon
Champions
Championships
estará
will be playable in
disponible
Latin
en
American
latinoamericano
Spanish at
desde
launch.
el día de su lanzamiento. De igual forma,
Also, in addition to the
además
9
de los
languages
9
that
idiomas
trainers
que
can
los
currently
entrenadores y
choose to play
entrenadoras
in,
pueden elegir, Leyendas
Pokemon Legends
ZA
Z-Day will also be playable in
tendrá
Latin
también la
American
opción de
Spanish,
jugarse en español latinoamericano. Esto
which brings the number of
significa
playable
que de aquí en
languages
adelante
of the
habrá
Pokemon
10 idiomas
series
disponibles para
to
jugar.
10 languages going forward.
Finalmente,
And as
como ya
previously
anunciamos con
announced,
anterioridad, las futuras
future
expansiones
expansions of the
del
beloved Pokemon
famoso
trading
juego
card
de
game
cartas coleccionables de Pokémon estarán
will also be
también
available in Latin American
disponibles en
Spanish.
español de Latinoamérica.
The
Localizar
localization
productos
of our
como
products
Leyendas
like Pokemon Legends
ZA al
Z-A
español
into Latin American
latinoamericano
Spanish enables
permitirá
millions of
que
new
millones
fans
de
to
nuevos
join
fans se unan a la comunidad global de Pokémon y se
and connect
conecten
with the
con
global
otros
Pokemon
jugadores
community
de
like never
formas
before.
nunca antes vistas. Como
As the
parte
Pokemon
del
Company
Pokémon
Group,
Company Group, este es un
this
claro
is an
ejemplo
example
de
of the
nuestra misión
embodiment of
de
our
unir al
mission
mundo a
to
través de
bring the
Pokémon.
world together through Pokemon,
Saber que
knowing that fans
los
could
fans
fully enjoy
disfrutan
Pokemon when it's in
aún
their
más de
own
jugar
regional
Pokémon en
language.
su idioma local nos permite
We're constantly
explorar
exploring how
nuevas
we can
formas
best
para
accommodate our
conectar a los
fans
jugadores de diferentes
in more of our
regiones
markets
y
like Latin
mercados
America.
como Latinoamérica. Este es un
It's an amazing
momento
time to be a
increíble
Pokemon
para
fan no
ser
matter
fan
where
de
you are in
Pokémon,
the world.
sin importar en qué parte del mundo te encuentres, por lo que no
And I
puedo
can't wait to
esperar
join you all in
para
these new
unirme a
adventures.
todos ustedes en sus próximas aventuras. Nos vemos
See you
pronto.
soon. I mean, I guess it's good news if you're a
Finally,
Spanish speaker.
Here's the latest update on Pokemon Legends ZA.
Are we going to see gameplay? Are we going to see gameplay? Not in the SV engine. Not in the SV engine, please. Oh, no. 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 It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. R.I.P. ZA. It's over. No. Hey, Clawitzer. Hey, Furfrau. Oh, this looks like ass. Oh, there's the start. Beat it, chick. Why are there 2 Johto starters? Cyndaquil wasn't even invited. They heard the allegations. It's over. Oh. Incredible real-time action and gameplay. Oh, this looks terrible. This is dire. Oh, is this Assassin's Creed? What the hell? Okay. Assassin's Creed Shadows is canceled. We got this game. Hey, Flame Whale. There's no way it's actual real-time combat. There's no way. There's no way. Megas are back. Guys, Megas are back! Well, I knew that one. But new Megas. I know those. Megas are officially back. Okay. It's been 3,000 years? Okay, that's Zygarde. Dog form. C to A, okay.
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in the Pokemon series. The story takes place in Lumiose City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
Showers!
These days, Lumiose is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share.
Oof.
After you arrive in Lumiose City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner. Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumiose City and its inhabitants.
Beat it, chick.
Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumiose, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny.
Urban or
the
Towny,
hotel where you'll be
really?
staying is run by AZ. You'll
AZ,
also meet
okay.
his partner, Floette. Lumiose's redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny. The
This man
different
is
people you meet
huge.
will make your time in Lumiose all the richer.
I've seen that animation
To help
before.
people and Pokemon coexist, the city has set up wild zones. These areas, located throughout Lumiose,
Oh, boy.
give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
Wild Zone
To
1.
catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
It's lagging. It's lagging.
If
It's
you're
not
having
my
a
video.
hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon
Oh!
use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch. This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
Live action?
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
But you can't really... Oh man,
Lead
still
your
getting wrecked by
partner
Stealth
Pokemon
Round.
through battles and dodge incoming attacks.
Why is he so small?
Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a
Why is
move.
he so small?
What's more, certain Pokemon can go beyond evolution by undergoing Mega Evolution.
I guess you can check off your walk.
When a trainer's keystone resonates with the Megastone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape.
Okay.
It'll unlock a new level of power, turning the tide
Edged?
of battle in its favor.
Okay.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you. Pokemon Legends ZA.
Late 2025.
Coming late 2025.
Late 2025, okay. New Mega? New Mega? Not actual gameplay footage. It's endless. It's endless! New Megas? Oh.
Pokemon Legends ZA is scheduled to release in late 2025.
Okay.
We hope everybody can wait just a little longer for their adventures in Lumiose City to begin.
New Mega?
That concludes our announcements for today.
Except for this final
Thank you very
reveal.
much for watching.
Except for this final reveal. Except for this final reveal. Guess not. Thanks for tuning in. Premiere ended 28 seconds ago. Well, can we go back? Okay, we can go back. Well, oh boy. Well, I guess we'll put the music back on, right? I'm looking at the live chat in the actual stream, and people are pretty disappointed. Yikes. Hey, let's get Monster Hunter World. I like Monster Hunter World. Relaxing ambient music. I think I do need to relax. Can I refresh, please? Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's reflect on what we saw. Well, okay, we don't need to see the... Well, I mean, this is pretty relaxing, but... Okay, so... Oh, $2 mic transaction from Blue Crimson 217. My low expectations were still far too high. Alyo says I was so naive. Hey, naive is a good nature, okay? Naive is a good nature. Nothing wrong with being naive. $5 mic transaction from Loco Guy XD. I don't feel so good, Professor G. Well, so we can ignore everything that wasn't Legend ZA, right? I think the only thing that wasn't Legend ZA that is, like, somewhat noteworthy is the champion thing, right? Pokemon champions? 5 gifted subs from Darkwill or BZ. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nice 5-hit pin missile. I mean... A $5 mic transaction from Fidab. Goodbye, fellow interns. That's right, they are due to get ghouled, but I'll spare them, okay? I'm feeling merciful. I feel so much pain myself, I actually don't want to inflict anything on others. I miss Smash Hero 75s, hang on. I did, you're right. 575 microtransaction from Smash Hero 75. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Well, this Pokemon Champions thing looks like, I dare say it's gonna be even worse than Pokemon Battle Revolution. The thing about mobile integration... I know I seem like I'm 70 years old when I keep railing against mobile phones. The reason why all of our favorite franchises are in the gutter is it's because of mobile phones. It really is. For Pokemon, Masuda literally said they didn't add the Battle Frontier to Oris because kids are just going to play games on their mobile phones. Pretend that I put all this fury, like, aside for a moment. So we're going to go back to mobile phones in a second. $2 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. They didn't even show a single new mod, not even one. I don't think there are any. They would have shown at least one. $5 microtransaction from level 5 Vaporeon. You know that burger that Japan told her was 2 buns and only french fries? That was this direct peak nothing burger? That's not fair. Because the thing that level 5 Vaporeon is talking about is a real thing. It was called the Ebi Nashi Ebi Baga. So it's shrimp burger, no shrimp. And the idea was that somebody stole the shrimp from the shrimp burger. And that's what was advertised. So it was advertised as just 2 buns with nothing. And yeah, that's what you bought. So... I wouldn't say that was a trick. I wouldn't say they were baiting you. No, they literally said, well, they stole the shrimp, so here's 2 buns. And yeah, that's what you got. I thought that was fine. It's a fun advertising thing. So you couldn't really be disappointed. $5 microtransaction from Gated Sun 1, who says, not impressed with how ZA looks and runs. We didn't even get a new Mega reveal today. I honestly thought there would be a new Mega. I really did. I am surprised we didn't get one. I thought that seeing Megas at all was a given, but I thought we would get at least one new one. Obviously, Charizard was in it. €20 macro transaction from Leech Love. Here's to 2 years to the day I've been a channel member. Hey, nice volcano badge. Jesus Christ, that was awful. I need some medicine to recover from how bad it was. And a $5 mic transaction that kind of ties into that from Prodigy11 saying, Huff's Tropium, Mega Flygon will make it a new game. $2 mic transaction from Fidab, do it cheese, I accept my fate. I can't ghoul you. I have to disperse these pharmaceuticals. The people are suffering. It's up to the Umbrella Corporation to save the people, okay? We're gonna achieve, well, complete stream-wide saturation at least. Once I can find it. In Lumois City, our pharmaceutical division is hard at work. This is for all of you guys. Take a deep breath. Get your fill of that Tropium haze. I can't believe Legend ZA had next-gen graphics. And hey, if they were going to reveal one Mega, I'm glad they revealed Mega Flygon. Can't wait for late 2025. It's going to be great, guys. It's going to be great. Yikes. Well, okay, so now we're going to return from exile what I was ranting about, mobile phones. So yeah, if you're wondering why all of your favorite franchises are in the gutter, it's mobile phones. It really is. What killed Pokemon? I actually don't think it's poor programming doesn't help, but what killed Pokemon? It's Pokemon Go. It really was. That coincided almost directly with the series quality just taking a perilous nosedive. Because mobile games, they just reach more people. Everybody has one of these. That's why the Diablo director couldn't believe it. You guys not have phones? Every single one of your favorite franchises, Fire Emblem, Pokemon, freaking Zelda, they're all destined to become mobile slop. And you might be wondering, what like, mobile phones didn't do anything to Zelda, right? It did. Why do you think that Breath of the Wild doesn't have dungeons? Because they can't make games for people to actually sit down and play through a complex series of challenges. It needs to be a shrine that you can knock out on the toilet as if you were on your mobile phone, although you're actually on your Nintendo Switch. That's who they make games for now. They just make games for mobile gamers. I shudder to even call them that. That's not right. I sacrificed 5 Patreons. And I cast the Wrath of Arceus. Destroy all video games wherever they are. Destroy mobile games twice. Maybe. Just maybe. Once each and every mobile device has been purged from this planet, we'll finally get a halfway decent game. I think the reason why I did all of that was, it wasn't actually because 80% of this presents was mobile slot. We kind of knew that already. It was because this Pokemon Champions or whatever battle sim, it's gonna be trash. It's gonna be trash because it has to be playable cross-platform on mobile. So even if they were capable of making a competent battle sim, which I highly doubt, it's always gonna be throttled by having to be playable on mobile devices. So it's gonna be ass. So there's no point in even speculating about how good it will be, because it won't be good. Because it has to be on your phone, like everything else. I had somebody in the Discord once, who's watching right now from the front, roughly 50%. I had somebody in the Discord once ask about, like, editing on a phone. It, like, doesn't even occur to me that somebody could think that such a thing would not only be possible, but the path that somebody would want to pursue. To think that you could make a video that is anything other than lowest common denominator TikTok slop on a phone. It's not going to happen. It's impossible. It's not even a question of processing power. Like, obviously this phone is probably stronger than computers that people used to make videos with. It's not gonna happen. The internet that awaits you beyond the portal of these dimensions, it will never match what is available to you on a computer screen. Never. It's never going to happen. Do you guys know I'm only 30? I know it doesn't sound like it. $4.99 microtransaction from Louis Tillman, who says, "It'll run better on the Switch too, I swear." I trust you. And a $4.99 microtransaction from Jets Mets. Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Only thing they could have done worse was that revealing no new Megas was only revealing Mega Charizard Z. I mean, Mega Charizard Z would have been a new Mega. So, that would have been nice. I look younger than 30? Thank you. It's because I'm Asian. So, we don't really... What is it? Asian don't raisin? Until you hit like 60, at which point you immediately wither. But up until then, you get a pretty good run. Well, anyway, those are my thoughts on Pokemon Champions, or whatever that is. It's over. Reddit's lapping up that trailer, crying about negativity. I mean, I think we're gonna go ahead and make the Pokemon Prison video. I think that's it. I think it's decided. That's, so no stream tonight, I'm just gonna make Pokemon Prison, I think. Did I say no stream tonight? I meant no stream this weekend. I think I'm just gonna make Pokemon Prison. That's what I'm gonna focus on. $5 microtransaction from Dark Willor BZ. I was honestly expecting an NFT from this trailer. Very surprised we got any gameplay. That's the Tropium setting in. Free Cyndaquil. Do you think that it was Cyndaquil originally, and then they replaced it because of the accusations? That's actually possible. It's very weird that two of them are... It's very weird that two of them are Johto, but only the fire one isn't. Okay, Alyo is here. Alyo, are you available to create a Pokemon Prison thumbnail? I have sort of a theme I think could work. Give me a second. We need to brainstorm a Pokemon Prison thumbnail. What I'm thinking is this. I can't show you because just doing a raw Google image, you can't do that. That's just asking for trouble, but I'm thinking this. Maybe it's visible. Like this. It's a Magic the Gathering card. I've actually never played Magic the Gathering. It's called Dead Weight. And it's this. It's basically a guy with a ball and chain. And obviously the ball and chain would be like, I guess, Pikachu themed. Maybe. Is what I'm thinking. Or maybe, like, sinking into the water, being held down by the Pikachu ball and chain, maybe? Maybe not literally in a prison, but maybe also literally in a prison. Hey, 1 black mana for -2/-2 at instant speed. That's pretty good, right? It's instant, right? Not sorcery? Oh, no, it actually is sorcery. Oh, never mind. $5 microtransaction from Jerbear, who says, makes sense to me because Oshawott and Cyndaquil were in the other Legends games. Oh yeah, I guess so. So it couldn't be Cyndaquil again. You're right, it couldn't be Cyndaquil again. $5 500 yen, sorry, microtransaction from Pikihiri. Years of radio silence, and this is their show-stopping presentation. Hey, it wasn't plural years. Okay, Alyo is on board. I trust you. Alyo made the amazing thumbnail for both Crystal Legacy and Emerald Legacy. So if there's a thumbnail that you're like, hey, wow, this is really good, it's either Alyo or it was Lab Agent Ash that made it. Lab Agent Ash made the Pokemon XD tier list thumbnail with Ralts about to get, or Gardevoir about to get Dynamic Punched. That's also an MTG card. I think I trust Alyo's discretion to depict prison somehow in an effective manner, possibly with this lead weight. I should cast Skewer the Critics. Is that a real card? I would believe it. Stadium Zero is also... Yes, Stadium Zero and FE6 are also all your thumbnails. That is correct. So the B-Drill fighting the Toros. And then the FE6 one is the one with Lilina, who had an unfortunate accident regarding a ranged spear. The Fire Emblem 6 highlight video is actually still getting views. It's actually crazy. It's actually surpassed some Pokemon tier lists. Fire Emblem 9 someday, guys. It's gonna be great. Skewer the Critics is a real card? What? Okay, hang on. Is this like a recent set? Skewer the Critics definitely needs to be one of the cards we cast. Skewer the... Wow, Skewer the Critics. What does this do? It's in Japanese. It's a sorcery. It has Spectacle. Skewer the Critics. 2 colorless, 1 red. It's a sorcery. Spectacle for 1 red. You may cast this spell for its spectacle cost rather than its mana cost if an opponent lost life this turn. Skewer the Critic deals 3 damage. Hey, it's Lightning Bolt, but it's sorcery speed. Okay, we're definitely casting Skewer the Critics at some point. Good idea for a new card. And it's red. Oh. It's a Rakdos card, but it's mono red. That's not Rakdos, right? Rakdos is red-black? I think we're just gonna make Pokemon Prison. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna move into analyzing the gameplay segment. So let's get that on screen. Gotta reset it. So my biggest fear was immediately realized, right? Like, look at this. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Like, you could see it from the moment it was revealed, right? These are the same assets from Scarlet and Violet. You know the courtyard to the school? It's this. That has these ticket gates. It's the same thing. So it's over. It's over. It's over. So we can forget about this being a good game. Even my sincerest hope was that we would at least get the several generation outdated Legends Arceus engine, right? Because that was just a bad GameCube game. This is a bad Nintendo 64 game. It's over. The hacker was right? What are you talking about? The hacker? No, I don't know what you're talking about. There wasn't a hack of game. I don't know what that chatter was talking about, okay? I don't have any inside information on Game Freak that I obtained illegally in any sense. It wasn't me, okay? I haven't even heard anything. I've closed my ears to all of it. It's a close one. 499 Microjackson from Jetsmets, who says, they re-looked at Luminosity and said, let's just make the entire game Pokemon is beyond saving. Well, there was a Dragon Age game, Dragon Age 2, and that whole thing took place inside a city. And people loved that game. They didn't love that game. But hey, it did better than Dragon Age Veilguard. Did you guys know that Dragon Age Veilguard is going to be on PS Plus in March? 4-month-old AAA game on PS Plus in 4 months. Yikes. R.I.P. Dragon Age. It's over. $5 microtransaction. Oh no, did I miss any? No, I didn't miss any microtransactions. Okay. I think it's awful. So, let's talk about Legends Z to A. So, obviously, graphically, it's over. We saw stuttering in the game, right? In, like, one of the battles, there was stuttering. And remember, if they can't hide the stuttering in a curated trailer, it is going to be far worse in the actual game. I like how they just call these guys the rivals, I'm guessing. They're literally called... Here it is. Like, urban and towny, right? But they... I mean, it's too early to judge this, but... Why wouldn't you make the one named Towny look less urban? Why do they look the same? Game footage not final. I'm hoping that because this is not open world, it's not going to be as broken. That's maybe, like, the cope is... Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? That's... Yeah.
What have you done? The human body can't handle that much tropium. We're losing him. I need 2 lava cookies, a full restore, 3 raspberries. He's gone.
He's gone. If the map isn't as big, it shouldn't be as bad. I would agree, except remember that Kitakami and Indigo Disc were even worse than base Paldea. I didn't even think that was possible. Do we dare read stuff on Reddit? I don't think so. Do we dare? I don't dare. I don't dare. I don't dare. We might do that at the end. Let's go through this though. So they're just gonna be in wild zones? Oh, this looks so bad. Look at this ground texture. Oh, hang on, you can't hear it. I have to actually turn this off. It's the Scout. Oh yeah, the nameless areas are really annoying.
The city has set up wild zones. These areas, located throughout Lumios, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
Wild Area 1. Oh.
To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
It stuttered. It stuttered. That wasn't the video. It stuttered.
If you're having a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it
Look at
easier to
that!
catch.
Did you see the... Look at the slowdown as the ball hits Flaffy.
Weaken the target, making it easier to catch.
Oh. Oh.
This game offers a style
Okay,
of
yeah,
Pokemon
let's do a let's watch this whole part again. Cause now that we can pause. So let's actually go through it. $4.99, second $4.99 microtransaction from Abrar Quiranchi. Thank you. A Digimon game was revealed recently. It looks better than Z, and it's been in dev hell for a while. Well, Digimon might be in dev hell, but I don't know if you guys noticed. We're actually in real hell, and it's been going on for a while. And it's going to continue to go on for a while. In fact, I dare say it's endless.
Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is?
We've decided to keep you here for another 50 cycles. With endless options for renew, with endless options for renew, with endless options for renew.
Hope is an illusion!
Even if it takes forever! Forever!
Madness will consume you!
Oh my goodness, this is awful!
It's endless. I think that frame rate was me. No, that's... Oh. Game Freak. Oh. Hey, voice acting in the song, right? Hey, do you think we'll get a real eating animation this time? See a Bunnelby. At least it has a stunned animation, I guess. Look at the grass texture. Oh! I guess that's easier than actually animating a lift or something. So, what the hell is this? Is this just more Rotom phone nonsense? It's... Yeah, it is. High roar. The only thing that is potentially cool is actually having like real-time positional battling, but I have no doubt that it will be inept. I have no doubt. We'll talk more about it when we get to them talking about it. But my guess is that you can't really set the positioning. It's probably almost certainly going to be like you just have to happen to be in the correct position, or like certain moves move you certain positions. I doubt you will be able to control both you and the Pokemon. Maybe the Pokemon will just follow you. It's gonna be horrible. It's going to be horrible. If this wasn't Pokemon, maybe I would assume that it might not be horrible, but there's no way it's gonna work correctly. There's no way. I don't think it's unreasonable to say at this point I have no faith. Hey, $5 microtransaction from MogKiller1. Why are you nitpicking so much? The Pokemon Company only made $544 million last year. Stop expecting so much from a small company. Is it really only $544 million? I would expect it to be higher. Thanks for the microtransaction. Mega Lucario. Well, we knew this. So all of these we've seen already. They're just Gen 6 Megas. Of course, Charizard is in it. Okay. So this is probably... This is modern day then? And then we go to the future?
Pokemon Legends ZA is a new title in...
I think it's modern day and we go to the future. Which, hey, that's kind of like real life. Where it's modern day and we go to the future.
The Pokemon series. The story takes place in Lumio City, the largest city in the Kalos region. Prism Tower stands tall at the center of this city of beautiful vistas.
Oh, look at the textures. Look at the textures. Happy year of Eevee where we got literally nothing Eevee related in the Pokemon Presents. Really bad timing on that message. Hey, we even have Thunders. Beautiful vistas. They said that in Paldea, too.
The heavens roar, and the skies shatter. Evolve 2.
Thunders. Hey, big Thunders fan. Showers looks terrible. The grass texture. Oh, I just woke up. How bad is it? We're going through the final part now. Everything before this is just mobile slop, as we knew.
These days, Lumios is undergoing a high-tech urban redevelopment plan to turn it into a city that people and Pokemon truly share.
Trash. Hey, TV. Sylveon's here.
After you arrive in Lumios City to see the sights, you'll meet 3...
Well, we can say this. Having walking NPCs actually puts it ahead of Avowed, which is pretty crazy.
After you arrive in Lumios City to see the sights, you'll meet 3 Pokemon, one of which will become your first partner. Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumios City and its inhabitants.
Did you see the lag as she's running past the cafe?
And Totodile. You'll choose one of these Pokemon to accompany you on a new journey as you get to know Lumios City and its inhabitants. Here are some of the colorful characters you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumios, you'll meet
Obviously
a new
no
friend
voice
and
acting, right?
ally.
Otherwise they would have
Either
shown
Urbane
it.
or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is
What?
run by
Hang on, there was
either
text at the top.
Urbane
Which character you meet will depend on the appearance you choose for yourself in the game. What? I'm guessing what they mean by that is that it's going to be the thing where, like, your rival is, like, the opposite gender as you. I'm guessing is what they mean by that. But they said appearance, so I don't know. It's like if you have a certain hairstyle, one of them won't talk to you. Like, I don't know. If you choose body type A, you'll get the body type B rival. I'm guessing that's what they mean. They just don't want to say... They don't want to say, like, based on your gender, I guess. That's my guess.
or Tawny. The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumia
Who is this kid, Urban? Well, obviously the counterpart of Townie.
you'll encounter. When you arrive in Lumios, you'll meet a new friend and ally, either Urbane or Tawny.
But I guess Urbane or Tawny is a play on Urban or Townie. I actually think I would like it if your rival was chosen based on your haircut. So then people will, like, min-max the game by, like, going bald to fight the weaker rival. That could be fun. You might want to go bald anyway for performance reasons, maybe.
The hotel where you'll be staying is run by AZ. You'll also meet his partner, Floette. Lumios's redevelopment is being managed by Quasartico Inc. You'll become acquainted with the company's CEO Jet and her secretary Vinny. The different people you meet will make your time in Lumios all the richer.
We literally saw this animation. This is one of the animations we mocked in Scarlet and Violet. This is when Arvis, your rival slash friend, Arvis, whenever he came up to one of the Titans, he would always do this, no matter what. And it made no sense. Sometimes he would do this. He's literally peering straight up the poop chute of Primal Donphan or Great Tusk. Where is it? I hope Great Tusk paid you for this colonoscopy you're giving him. Horrible, obviously recycled animations.
To help people and Pokemon coexist.
Is that Cubone? I think it is, so we could just say XY no horisage wa ureshii, ground types.
The city has set up wild zones. These areas, located throughout Lumios,
Look at the artifacting. Look at the artifacting around Spupa.
These areas, located.
Oh my god, you get... Oh, all of your affinity cards cost one colorless less if you got Spupa. Look at the artifacting, the lighting.
Located throughout Lumios, give wild Pokemon habitats where they can thrive.
This is a trailer, right? This is the best. This is the best they have to show you.
To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball. If you're having a hard
So are there humans in these wild zones, or is this like an invasion? Are they taking over? Like, look at this. Like, do the people who live in those buildings, have they just been evacuated? I mean, this isn't really a criticism. It's more something I'm wondering about. I guess you can see a human in the distance, but...
To catch one of these wild Pokemon, aim carefully, then throw a Pokeball.
Oh, the Pokeballs are going to glitch so much?
If
Oh, I
you're
believe
having
it.
a hard time catching one, have one of your Pokemon use its moves to weaken the target, making it easier to catch.
This is not a nitpick. It's the... UI is so important. It's something I didn't really realize. I guess until they took away the UIs. But man... Everything is just a bar. Bar with a gradient. I would say that, oh, it's like supposed to be part of the future aesthetic, but they did this for the other games too. Please bring back UIs with personality. In Gen 5, your menu was like a Pokeball. And, like, it would open and close based on your selections. What is this? It's just bars. The green bar is your health. Don't let it drop to 0. It's great. So sterile.
This game offers a style of Pokemon battling not seen in previous titles.
Okay, so this is what we want to pay attention to.
Moves can have a longer or shorter reach, or different
So see, this is why I'm worried. I think the Pokemon just follows you.
areas of effect. So choose your timing and positioning carefully to gain the upper hand.
Amazing turning animation on Hippowdon there.
To gain the upper hand. Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks.
Onix! It's so small. I understand why they can't make him real size, but like this just looks pathetic.
Swap Pokemon if you need to and find the right moment to unleash a move.
And look, Pyro just attacks and stands there.
Lead your partner Pokemon through battles and dodge incoming attacks.
Standing there.
Swap Pokemon
Okay,
if you need to
Flamethrower.
and find
Whoops,
the right
I
moment
missed.
to unleash
I
a
guess I'll
move.
stand here. Oh, you got me.
What's more, certain Pokemon can go beyond evolution by undergoing Mega Evolution.
Megas are back.
When a trainer's keystone resonates with the Mega Stone held by their Pokemon, the Pokemon will do more than just change shape. It'll unlock a
Edged?
new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor.
I am actually amazed this doesn't lag more. So if you look at the UI in the bottom right, you can see that you have the 4, I guess, face buttons that allow you to select moves, and then I'm guessing the Mega Gauge. So it does seem like there will be less menuing. You would just select one, I guess, at your convenience during live action gameplay, I would guess.
Unlock a new level of power, turning the tide of battle in its favor. As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you.
The textures.
And experiences will await you.
Why would you have upholstered furniture outside? What if it rains?
Pokemon Legends ZA. Coming late 2025. 2025.
It's a French thing, is it really?
That belongs.
Let's look at the water.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both. As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon.
Yeah, no ripples. That's really expecting too much though. And Magikarp is zoom and it actually has
As Lumiose
95 speed though.
continues its
Magikarp's pretty
transformation
fast.
into a city that belongs to both people and.
Hey, Avowed doesn't have ripples either. $100 Hong Kong dollar microtransaction from Natty Sleazy, still all natural, who says, "This to me doesn't feel like incompetence or laziness, but rather being out of touch." Really? Could you elaborate on that? I don't think this is out of touch. I think it's incompetence.
As Lumiose continues its transformation into a city that belongs to both people and Pokemon, who knows what kinds of encounters and experiences will await you. Pokemon Legends ZA. Coming late 2025.
The game's not made for me. I've heard that before. So what's this? We've heard these sound effects before. It's a promotion match announcement. So I'm guessing this is whatever, like, the league mechanic is. Utsunomiya. I just got here and this looks like SV. I got bad news, pal. SV engine. Oh, we can get the Monster Hunter beats back. You guys not have Rotoms? Do you think the lady walking her pet Quillfish will be in the game? I do not think so. Let's actually see if I got bingo. I'm not sure if I did. Alright, let's see. Hey, new Terra Raid. Onyx we actually did get. Anime news? We got that, right? Did we? I don't remember. Actually, maybe not. No, we didn't get anime news, right? We did get Unite news. No NSO games. We got Pokemon plushes in the background. I'm gonna say we actually got, oh yeah, the Netflix series. So I'm just missing NSO games. I mean, late 2025? I think that counts as a release date. We actually didn't get a new regional form. No Ride Pokemon, no Gen 10, no Pokemon Rumble. They did mention the Netflix movie? Is that a movie or is it a series? Okay, so I didn't get anime, but it is the movie. It's a series. Okay, it's neither, so I don't get either of these. Oh yeah, you know we got Max Tropium. We did get Cafe Remix news. We did get Mega gameplay. We didn't get Ash Greninja. We didn't get Pokemon Conquest. We did get Utsunomiya. We actually did get a new original game. Which was the, that horrible battle sim thing. Yeah, we got horrible graphics. We didn't get Mystery Dungeon. We didn't get Pokemon Concierge. The ZA website, I imagine, would be too powerful. If we checked it, it probably would crash. There was no convenience. Hey, we did get TCG Pocket. Bingo! Oh, I got bingo on my own!
No! Don't go!
Where's everybody going?
Battle bingo? Where's everybody going? Bingo? Oh, I counted convenience earlier? Okay. If you've got bingo, go ahead and, if you have any questions about bingo tiles that I don't have, because I don't have all of them, you can ask, and I'll see if we got them or not. No sick beats. No, there were no sick beats. We did have adults playing Pokemon, though. What counts as convenience? You know, I'm just gonna say convenience counts because we got gifted subs. So sure, that's enough. What happened to bingo achieved? It was changed because now I have actual Leon stuff. 50% dislikes on what? The video itself? Should we check the Japanese Direct and see if anything was different? No, it's usually only the Nintendo Direct is actually different. I will agree with what Olio said earlier. I don't understand the decision to not show off any Kalos forms, any new Megas, or any new Pokemon. Maybe they're not there. I think they just don't exist. Otherwise, they would have showed them. Instead of Onyx, the Japanese Direct had Otachi. Is there a way we can check the Japanese reaction? Maybe. Let's see. Pokemon Official. 45 minutes ago. If we can go to the comments. If they're... Oh, they are. XY no horisage wa ureshii. No, they don't say that. They're... If you're a better Japanese speaker than me, feel free to disagree with me on this. Nanka iwakan shika nai gosanke de kusa. So I think they're saying... Iwakan is like uncomfortable feeling. So they have nothing but an uncomfortable feeling about the 3 starters. I'm not sure if that's positive or not. Hey, this guy thinks there were 6 beats. When I heard that X and Y BGM, just for a moment, felt my heart skip a beat. Oh. Seems like these are mostly positive, from what I can tell. Yeah. We were 1 starter off from the worst possible starter meme. Chikorita, Tepig, and Poplio. Is Poplio really that bad? Maybe unpopular, but I don't think Poplio's that bad. Mata Kalos Chiho de Bouken dekiru dake de saikou sugiru. For me, it's enough just that we're getting another adventure in Kalos. That definitely just counts as XY no horisage wa ureshii. That's basically what he said. Yeah. Okay, some of these comments are kind of hating on the starters. This person literally has a Feraligatr PFP, so I'm guessing, yeah. They're very happy. Ah. This is a negative comment. It's okay. Fernando Gonzalez, did you find the comment to copy paste it? Mata Karos Chiho Bouken dekiru dake de saikou sugiru. This person says, I wish you had kept the Pokemon to scale. So this is a negative comment. Yeah, we can, well, this was about Chikorita. Oh! Well, this guy has a Greninja PFP. Can you guess what they're saying here? I swear I'm not making this up. I swear this is what they're saying. Chikorita deta kara Mega Meganium Char no Atsui. Seeing Chikorita means there's a chance of Mega Meganium. I feel it. That's what they said.
What have you done? The human body can't handle that much tropium. We're losing him. I need 2 lava cookies, a full restore, 3 raspberries. He's gone.
Sure, pal. Did you check the Japanese rival names? The guy's literally called Guy. Is he? Hang on. I'm kind of curious about this. It also says it chooses based on your... Yeah, he's literally named Guy. And Townie. Okay, well, to explain why he's named Guy... it's not because he's a low-con Sakaean swordsman. I think he's named Guy because that's one of the ways you can say it's a geographical thing. So, for example, I work in Shibuya Center Guy. Like, that's how you would say it. Shibuya Center Guy. So it's literally him being named Urban. It's like the same thing. But yes, his name is literally Guy. But he's a Gaijin. That's pretty funny. I'm surprised they kept Townie the same. Gyrakies? Inside me? I wonder why they made this text so small in Japanese. Oh my, how are you supposed to read this? Does ZA look better or worse than what? Than Arceus, or it looks worse? You can't even read that on your mobile device. Probably not. Urbane is a real French name? Is it? I didn't know that. I thought that was just an urban myth. Better than SV, worse than Arceus? I think it looks about the same as SV. Pope Urbane. The 4chan thread for this trailer is like an echo chamber of Cheese's criticisms. Is it really? Somebody posted a 4chan thread about me. And it was all really positive, so maybe 4chan isn't my enemy. The negative criticism they said about me was, well, he's not a cute girl, which... I mean, I can't argue with that. Yeah, I'm not. Very valid criticism. I can't look at a 4chan thread with you guys. It's... the obvious... something horrible is going to happen. You posted that. I'm glad 4chan likes me. And hopefully they understand why I will never play Pokemon Clover. There is no way we're looking at a 4chan thread, or I would have to read it and, like, make sure that nothing's inappropriate, and then I can show you guys. But no, like, 4chan's the Wild West. We can look at Reddit. Let's see what Reddit thinks. Which subreddit should we go to? Pokemon. You think I'm a cute girl? Thank you. Might want to get your eyes checked, though. Stunfisk probably has less ridiculous... Stunfisk is like the competitive one, right? We'll try Pokemon, then we'll try Stunfisk, and then we'll try Tomorrow. Tomorrow is like the Nintendo meme subreddit. That's what we'll do. And then that'll probably be the end for today. Unless there's other things you guys want to discuss. So hang on here. Thanks for telling me about this magic card, Skewer the Critics. That's gonna be fun. Hang on here. Light mode is awful. How do I get to not light mode? Horrible. Does this work? Hang on. So there's one that's literally just about Pokemon Z to A. Okay, got that. I got one that's on Stunfisk. Yes, okay. And then I got one that is Tomorrow. I think this works. Okay, so we're starting on Pokemon. I think? Kind of. But it's not centered. So let me get this to actually work. There we go, okay. So this is just titled Pokemon Legends E-Day planned for late 2025. Placing my bet the CEO will be evil? Yeah, probably. We just want to look for new comment threads, right? Me and Feraligatr are going to cause chaos in Lumois City? Lumoisian Feraligatr. $5 microtransaction from Guru Zilu says, I've played MTG since Return to Ravnica, late 2013. So my MTG card knowledge by name and art is bountiful. If you have other meme card suggestions, please let me know, because I've never played... Mega Meganium is finally possible. Coping in English, too. Sort by controversial? That's how we get negative things, right? You can move with your Pokemon during battles. I don't think it's going to be good, though. Also, the protagonist is an adult. Oh, are they? I guess I didn't really notice that. Oh my god. Yeah, this is really sick. Can't wait to explore the city. It looks pretty. It looks pretty. Reddit must be destroyed. This guy have eyes? And look, yeah, living in Kalos must be tough if your neighborhood can get gentrified into a wild zone. I was kind of worried about that. That's something I noted. Like, do the people there just no longer live there? 41 replies. What? How old are you guys? This was the most disappointing thing I've ever seen. Anyone being excited at this point has no head. Decapitated. They did it for the cheaper RuneScape membership. You could also move Pokemon Arceus in a sense, but that's really irrelevant. Oh my god. The Reddit wars. The attacks gave ranges and such, so it's more like the anime. Did we watch the same thing? How old are you guys? Anyone being excited at this point has no head. You better check yourself. Dude, you wrote 4 negative comments in under 6 minutes. Take a breath. Get off the internet. Thanks, man, but really tweeting about it wasn't going to cut it. No one was going to read the tweets, or even if I commented under some YouTube videos. Reddit's more active. People get triggered easier and answer faster. That's why I went here. Had to let my mind out to this negative trailer I just saw, because there's nothing positive about it. Confirmed troll. Man. Is anybody excited about this? Anybody excited has no head. I hate the graphic and the art style. The rest seems solid. At least there's Tepig. I mean, they like Tepig. I liked Legends Arceus, so I had at least a bit of expectation for this game, but Arceus looked better than this. I was never a fan of SV's art style, so I'm not happy it's back in Legends. I'm ready for all the poop storms I'm gonna get by the fans, either that the graphics aren't important or that it's a kid's game, so we shouldn't care. Like games like the Mario games aren't kids' game and they look good. Also, Arceus had bad graphics, but at least it had a good art style. Well, I don't really like how the characters look in ZA. Are we allowed to be excited? Yes, it's similar to Arceus, but the fact you can actually see your Pokemon move and dodge out of the way and maybe even move them ourselves is really cool. Yes, the entire thing is disappointing in some areas, but I'm still happy and excited. Don't be a killjoy just because you're not excited. Final microtech from Guruzilla. I will suggest the card Tormenting Voices. Particularly the art from Cons of Tarkir. It's how I feel on a daily basis in customer service. It's a black card, isn't it? It sounds like it. If it's Cons of Tarkir, is it like Mardu? I want to be excited, but there just wasn't anything in the trailer that was doing it for me. I'm hoping to be proven otherwise. How many times have we heard this before? How many times have you heard this before? The real question is, how old are you? I'm very sorry you live a life so devoid. Hey, devoid is an MTG mechanic. Of happiness that seeing others get excited over something that brings them joy makes you snap out at them. Pokemon Snap. Anyone who belittles someone else for something completely innocent and bring them happiness and excitement has no head. Your words. We should have gatekept harder. Pokemon fans must be destroyed. In PLA, your Pokemon was static on the field. Attacks were exchanged in volleys like 18th century British field battles in Pliza. The Pokemon run around on the field. You have to aim or at least pay attention to the range. There is dodging. Attack selection is mapped to ABXY, so the fighting doesn't pause while you scroll through an attack menu. This is a drastic improvement. I have no hope. I think it's going to be super clunky. I don't think there's going to be free movement. I think this is Tropium. Not even mad, don't rush it, do it right. It's a Pokemon game. Arguably, they aren't even rushing it this time. I guess not. I mean, it does have a later release window, but I think it's still going to be inept. The 3 starters were not on their bingo card, unfortunately. Marav Reloaded with 100 R's? A macro transaction. I'm afraid I don't know what ours is. ZA looks good. It's not groundbreaking or revolutionary in terms of graphics, but it doesn't look bad. It looks much better than SV. Still no VA, so yeah, that sucks. I haven't seen any popping. I mean, did we watch the same trailer? Thank you for the $10 macro transaction, but that won't temper my words here.
ダンジョンが販売されるんじゃないかと。
Some people are worried that maybe we will sell dungeons.
No pay to win.
No pay to win.
No pay to win. We should expect better than this. The fact that your eyes aren't actively bleeding should not be considered good enough. Pokemon games are like 3 console generations behind. This would barely be acceptable on the GameCube. It looks horrible. Just because it looks slightly better than Scarlet and Violet, which looked like an N64 game, that's not enough. $5 microtransaction from Tuonesu. Not gonna lie. It worries me that they didn't show off trainer customization, like, a lot. Anyway, here's some money. Well, thank you for the money. I mean, your appearance is going to determine which rival you face. I'm gonna say I'm actually not that disappointed, because the customization for me has always been, like, bad and ignorable, so I don't really care about it. So if it's terrible, I don't really mind. $5 or $5 Canadian microtransaction from Prodigy11. You blame mobile games for ruining games. I blame fans for accepting low standards. Well, hey, that's going to be the next video. So, yeah, that is going to be one of the theses, that the thesi, there's not quite going to be 99, so Martin Luther can't sue me for plagiarism, but one of the big things is going to be that the Pokemon fan base naturally gets distilled game after game. Because each game gets worse, the only people who stay as Pokemon fans are those who accept this slop. So naturally, the fan base is going to become more and more accepting of the unacceptable. Because those who don't accept it, leave. Except those who can't walk away, like YouTubers. More Monster Hunter music. Oh yeah, this does feel like a direct sequel to X and Y. Typhlosion got mega cancelled. Okay, so yeah. Well, this is almost exactly what I thought. I thought they actually replaced Cyndaquil because of the Typhlosion controversy, but yeah, he was literally in Legends, so it wouldn't be him again. It was 95 Theses, not 99. Oh, whoops, you're right. Sorry. I hope they don't nail me to a door. Anyone here for the Protestant memes? I don't know. $2 microtransaction from Killscreen, who says, GF makes pay to lose, they make, you pay it, you lose. That is what it feels like. Oh, the Japanese version said coming fall 2025. Oh, there's official art already? Is it on the X and Y website, I'm guessing? I'm mostly baffled by the choice to have 2 Gen 2 starters. That is a little weird. I think Pokemon is in need of a reformation. Time for Protestantism jokes, I guess. What about the Earthquakers? They do a lot of damage. I mean, this guy's saying there could be Fairy Chikorita. That's possible. The monotype starters, they did get different final forms. It's possible we could get Fairy Chikorita. $2 microtransaction from Angel Lopez, who says, I'm thinking Miku, OEU. I'm not sure if I read that correctly, but I hope it was close enough. Oh, here it is. Okay, well, I loved Legends Arceus. I really hope they pushed the game for Switch 2. Because once again, it looks just not good. I like the new design combat system, wish we had this for more games. But I'm very unsure if I like the overall design of a Pokemon game almost entirely in the city. For me, Pokemon is always about the wilderness and the wild areas you find them in. Well, aside from this first sentence, where I really love Legends Arceus, I do agree with this. Trailer was chugging like a steam train. Pokemon fans are the most miserable people on Earth. Jesus Christ. Hey, more Protestant theming. Literally all of these comments complaining that the trainer was lagging, and I'm like, where? Pokemon fans have no standards. You guys saw it lag too, right? I'm not crazy. My first thought was, wow, it actually looks decent and runs smoothly, unlike SV. And these clowns here acting like it's chugging at 10 FPS like SV actually did. They preloaded their comments based on previous trailers, didn't actually watch this one. We live in an alternate reality. It's not really lag, it's just some dodgy animation shortcuts being used. You see the bit where they jump off the roof, there's a split second where they go to default pose before grabbing the ball. Same for the battle when they walk. One of the background characters does the same thing. It's super minor, but I noticed it on my first watch. Well, maybe they shouldn't be using these dodgy animation shortcuts then. I mean, it's not done yet considering the Fall 25 release, so it's probably gonna improve. I've heard this before. It's starting in the first 5 seconds of the trailer when it's panning out from the sky to the tower. Literally, only Pokemon can get away with this. Mr. Meoward, you are correct. Oh boy. Gameplay footage not final. You know, it's okay for people not to like something. It's also okay to not like everything. True, negative creek. Oh, it's just constant negativity, man. Everyone sees it because everyone does it, and the cycle continues. It's endless.
Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is?
We've decided to keep you here for another 50 cycles. With endless options for renew, with endless options for renew, with endless options for renew.
Hope is an illusion!
Even if it takes forever! Forever!
Madness will consume you! Oh my goodness, this is awful!
It's endless. Another 50 cycles. It's what happens when it's your personality. Yeah, this I think we are gonna make this Pokemon Prison video. I don't want to be sad, man. I want to play the games I loved as a kid. I want them to have become better. I'm so glad. I don't know what good graphics are. I thought this looked great. I'm so excited. Is this satire? This almost sounds like satire. Nothing is ever good enough for some people. I'm excited for it regardless. Champions look cool as well. Are they the champions? The end? Oh, they're talking about the game. Mobile slob. But with Chikorita finally getting some tension and the lore drop the game is going to have, I'm all for it. Games looks nice and the battle system looks interesting. Who are these people? I genuinely thought it looked nice. Pokemon fans complain we get a new rushed buggy game every year and then turn around and complain when the trailer doesn't give us enough. They're never happy with anything. Don't fall for the gaslight, guys. Don't fall for the gaslight. Pokemon used to be great. It used to be the best thing you could play. And that hasn't been true since Gen 3. It really did used to be great. I'm not going to say make Pokemon great again, but that is the sentiment. Pokemon make a trailer that doesn't show the model's lagging challenge impossible. And this is a parent thread, so are people going to say it wasn't lagging? Mine didn't lag. It's not the trailer. No, it is the... Do people just not know what lag is? Didn't I start with Pokemon Gen 3? Do you think I'm some sort of casual? Hell no. I started with Gen 1, pal. You better watch it, okay? Don't you dare not call me a Gen 1er. $5 microtransaction from I'm here to lurk and steal memes. I'm tired of going, maybe the game will be fine actually, and then being wrong. I think I'll finally skip this game and break the cycle. Well, hey, if you break the cycle, then I don't have to play the endless cycle graphics, so thank you. They lagged and started multiple points. I have no idea how you could say they didn't when it was that blatant. It's not the trailer, it's the gameplay experience you're going to have. Yes, Prince and Trapto. Yes. I don't know, dude. I never saw lag. Others also say the same. Now I've seen some say there was lag too, so I don't know. I definitely didn't see any. That's the gameplay you're gonna have. What do you think? They're just gonna sit on their asses and not do anything to make the game function better? These people have like Goldine memories. This happens for every game, and they don't fix anything. Look at this! Yes, they did this with Scarlet and Violet, and on launch day when people complained about graphics, they wrote a heartfelt letter saying they'd do something to improve that over time, and it never happened. The fan base gaslights itself. Yeah, the fan base gaslights itself. Actually, I think it looks great. Also, the stream I was watching seemed to have steady frame rate. I thought it looked amazing. You guys are never happy, are you? This is the Pokemon subreddit, by the way, so this is the most positive it's gonna get. Most popular franchise making boatloads of cash can't produce a game that meets regular standards of 2025 Switch system. Why should people be happy? True, 106 upvotes. This has more upvotes than the parent comment. Oh, this actually has negative. This actually has negative. Wow. What about this doesn't meet the standards of the Switch, and how would you know, given it hasn't been released yet? Ooh, so if you scroll down, people have had enough. Just compare the graphics to Breath of the Wild. Remember we were comparing it to Breath of the Wild for Legends Arceus? That was like 3 years ago. Things have not gotten better. Or even at scale, the production quality, story narration, direction, compare previous Pokemon games. Pokemon has so much to give, they deliberately choose to be mediocre, graphics-wise to start with, because people like you defend it for being mediocre. Yeah. Good point, Sizo1991. I still don't like pyrotechnics as your ability, though. Any Farm of Fates fans? Do you think there will be any regional forums? I'm very surprised they didn't show any. So I'm thinking if there are regional forms, it might be like Grass Fairy, Meganium. But I do think it's very strange they didn't show any. I feel like they would have shown at least one. Or a new Mega. Okay, there is a... Hans Gretel is a Pyrotechnics Sizo fan. So, Lord Liberty, because there's no incentive to make it better when millions buy it every time, stop buying it if you don't like it. Minus 16. Why is this have negative? Karma? I don't understand. I guess the stop buying it if you don't like it part. Rites of Passage, and their flare just says Deoxys. This is what people need to get drilled into their heads. PSA, Pokemon will never ever be up to the standard with fellow franchises such as Super Mario and Legend of Zelda. Why? Because it doesn't need to be. From a business POV, there's no incentive to spend more time and money on something that's already generating maximum results. That's true. I get you like it, but eventually you'll need to accept that reality. Pokemon bootlickers when people want to have the most basic standards being met. I know, right? I'm generally wondering if the numerous people in this thread who are saying that the graphics look great have played another video game series before. This is also something I think I'm going to bring up in the Pokemon Prison video. I think the people who think that Pokemon looks good, I think they literally have not played any other games. I think they just think this is how video games look. Because if you maybe played Pokemon Red, you know, 30 years ago, and then you never do anything else, maybe Candy Crush, and then you play Scarlet and Violet, yeah, you might think that it looks okay. Wait till we see more gameplay till the game releases before jumping to conclusions on how trash the game is. You will say this till the end of time, and they will keep releasing games that look like they belong in 2010. I wouldn't even say they look like they belong in 2010. These are the GameCube games. There's games on the GameCube that look great. Ever see Pikmin 1? Looks good. Wind Waker? The GameCube had beautiful games. I remember when... Wait a minute, Sushi Rollo? Sushi Rollo literally watches our streams. They've done, like, fan art on the bingo sheets. I'm assuming this is Sushi Rollo. I remember when people said this about Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus and SV, and look how that turned out. Well, this doesn't really count, because we know they're literally one of our viewers. Oh, they're literally in the chat. It is Sushi Rollo. Okay. I knew it. They're everywhere. Well, yeah, I agree with you, Sushi Rollo. 66 upvotes. Like, we're not even that far down. And this is the glazing thread. This is our Pokemon. Damn, it's as ugly as the previous titles. I'm so disappointed. Hope that they would look at least a bit better. Holy moly. At least cool starters, and I want going back to Kalos lore. XY no horisake wa ureshii. Am I losing my mind? Says Papa Teeps. The actual textures aren't improved, but the world seems much denser and filled with more characters / Pokemon decorations. The city looks far more detailed than the incredibly sad empty worlds of the last two titles. These guys ever played, like, Skyrim? These guys ever played Oblivion? These guys ever played frickin' Morrowind? They have to complain about something even if it means lying? This guy's not lying. A dense world? It wasn't dense. Maybe these Redditors are dense. Hire a brick sky. Super disappointing to not use the art style from PLA because that game looked great. Great. Legends Arceus placed the game in a unique setting. This just seems bland. The trailer showed literally nothing new. No new Pokemon, no new Megas. Yeah, this was very strange. Seriously, I was expecting we'd at least get a quick peek at one new Mega. Oof. Visually, it's still lacking a bit, but oh my god, it's literally what everyone wanted. They turned it into an action RPG, so I love this. I mean, I think I stated this when we were looking at the trailer at the end, but theoretically, action combat Pokemon would be great. I have no doubts it's going to be completely inept. I remember, I went to Blockbuster. Only 90s kids will remember. I went to Blockbuster when I was like 7. And they used to have, it was the Pokemon Snap kiosk. It also had Pokemon Stadium on it. So I remember playing Pokemon Stadium 1 at Blockbuster. And I remember distinctly, on the ride home, I was thinking to myself, man, I can't wait for there to be like a real-time Pokemon game where like Charmeleon uses Flamethrower and like flies across the screen. So that's 23 years ago. The closest we have gotten to that is in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Flamethrower is a projectile. That's it. What was going on with the graphics? Indie game company Game Freak employees struggling to keep up with up-to-date game development. Yeah, and this was... It took them a year to put this together. Has the same wonky engine as SV. They need to burn that engine with fire. I am whelmed. I saw the first frame and went, this looks identical to Scarlet and Violet. Uh-oh. I don't have the highest of hopes, but they need more time to polish the graphics. Oh boy. I do agree with this. Was it me, or did it seem like there was a distinct lack of wild Pokemon? Legends was all about catching wild Pokemon, and this looked bare? Capital. Maybe they're German. Oh, no, Germans capitalize nouns, right? Game Freak needs a leadership change or something. I'm sure the games will be fine, but when you have Breath of the Wild, which came out 8 years ago, looking better than this, there's a problem. This is literally a comment I saw about Legends Arceus, except this number was 5 instead of 8. Nothing has changed. Except, you know what? Legends looked better. Arceus looked better than this. Not what I expected. I thought the game was going to take place in the past like Legends Arceus, and the graphics are still lackluster. I also expected it to be more adventurous with an emphasis on exploring. I don't know, seems to be like too much controlled environment to me. Oh yeah. Sort of a tangent to this, but I'm actually not sure what our theme for the playthrough will be. I was originally thinking Landlords of Kalos, so it'll be a Warlords of Draenor parody, basically. Where we're going to be like a construction company. But it doesn't really seem like it's about construction at all, so I guess that's not what we're going to do. So we'll do that for something else, maybe. But it was going to be fun. What I had planned was going to be great, guys. Well, now it'll never happen, because I don't think it's going to fit. Just wear a beret, but then somebody will complain. Looks like fun, but why do they have to tie your choice of who you first meet, Urbane or Townie, to which appearance you choose for your own character again? Absolute dumb game dev decision. Oh, yeah. It was gonna be great, I'm sure. Hey, watch it, exported cheese. They're allergic to cooking. I'm thinking this is Gen Z for saying that they didn't cook it, right? So that it's not good? I assume that's what this means. Sorry, I'm 30. Graphics look fine, period. Well, they're a mathematician, not an artist. I just hope we can explore outside of the city at certain points. I also hope there's some form of alpha Pokemon again. Sadly, it was confirmed the entire game is inside the city. My biggest concern at this point is whether the city can be big enough to contain an entire game. Basically, every game that takes place inside a city ends up being kind of disappointing, because no, the city can never actually contain enough varied environments to make it worth exploring. $2 microtransaction from Gruzilla if they complain about the beret skewer the critics. I can't guarantee that skewer the critics will be available next stream, but it'll be available at some point. What's the one you suggested? Is it Tormenting Voices? From Tarkir. The trailer has me hyped. I'll be honest, I'm not sold on the fact that it seems primarily city-based at all. The graphics aren't up to par either. I love Megas and I'm a fan of the new battle system, but everything feels off. But I'm willing to see it through and watch some gameplay footage from others before I decide on whether or not to buy them. I already sold my copies of SV, Arceus, and Sword. Oh, Arceus and Sword remain steadfast on my shelf, though. So Sword and Shield was fine, but SV wasn't? Vinny and Jet just feel like Ross and Oleana, the evil CEOs. I do not feel hopeful for some reason. The live battle system looks interesting, but I'm upset that stances aren't coming back. I'm still not huge on the concept of the entire entire game taking place within Lumois City. I'm beyond disappointed with the reveal. I'm sad that it doesn't look as good as PLA. That was a pretty game visually. Immediately, PLA looked like mud. Please take a moment to compare this game to Xenoblade Chronicles X. Pokemon is fugly as usual, and I'm very, very disappointed. I'm 90% sure I love the gameplay, but this is not nice to look at. Oof. What does the A in Z to A stand for again? I don't think it stands for anything. We don't know yet. We just know that it's Z to A. The starters are mid. Actually, they're in their base forms. God, that trailer was already lagging. This is the best they can show. Like, come on, did you learn nothing? I genuinely think Pokemon should build upon Sword and Shield's cartoony art style because the realistic SP style looks so bad. Oof. Imagine asking for Sword and Shield to come back. $2 microtransaction from Guruzilla again. The other card was Tormenting Voices. I will check it out. The Tarkir art, right? People debating the starters. The games have lost any sort of art style over the years, which continues to be disappointing. Also, one of my favorite parts of Legends Arceus was having the rideable Pokemon to climb walls and fly, but now you just teleport up buildings and hold your phone to hover around, which is really disappointing. I will agree with this, yeah. One of the bingo board things was ride Pokemon, and we literally got anti-ride Pokemon. We got teleporting and Rotom phones. So mobile devices are replacing the Pokemon within the world itself. Kabuto Cat. Kabuto Cat. We don't see eye to eye. UI looks great. One of the things we commented on was the UI looking like absolute ass. It's just bars. Here's your health, it's a green bar. Here's your party. Blue bar with a gradient. Nothing about Pokemon. Nothing about the world. Just bars. And not in the positive sense, as in they wrote cool lines. I'm sorry, but this was the worst Pokemon day ever, and I'm sad with it. The art style looks really good with the more cartoony stylized graphics. These people are from the multiverse. Remember that line from The Room? What planet are you on, man? Mark from The Room was right. This looks so bad, I'm having Scarlet and Violet PTSD. Remember, this is the Pokemon subreddit. This isn't even the one I expected to be negative. Looks great, I'm excited. Very interested in the real-time aspects they're adding with range and AoE. Lots of people worried about it being confined to a city. Well, we were ready for things to take a step in the right direction. This is kinda close. This already looks like a step up in quality. Please don't be broken at release. Oof. I linked this in the Discord if you want to see the better photos they present in artwork. I'll click it after this thread, I think. Thank you for the links. Never had my excitement for a game disappear so quickly. I wonder how unfinished and empty it'll feel. The idea is interesting, but I will admit I'm worried that the wild zones will feel too small. I suppose that may help with improving performance in those areas. Oof. I didn't notice any issues in the trailer, at least. I really like the starters they chose and loved Kalo, so I'm hoping this is good. I skipped Scarlet and Violet and missed Pokemon like crazy. Oof. I mean, these comments are like 50-50 positive negative, which is more negative than I thought they would be. Looks like complete potato quality garbage, even on new hardware and with extra time to cook. It's rough out there. Typed literally as we got, game looks rough. Should have waited till the Switch 2 or something. I don't think that's gonna help. So tired of modders and fan projects blowing Game Freak and Nintendo out of the water in 2025. Need an actual competent dev team working on those games. I like the game, but it doesn't feel like a Legends game at all. I loved being in the past, and this feels in the future, which makes no sense at all. I'm guessing no alpha Pokemon or nobles, which is one of my favorite things about the game. I do like the starters and main characters. Well, I am going to assume that they're going to replace alphas and nobles with something. I would guess. But then again, Scarlet and Violet didn't have interiors, and it didn't have set mode, so who knows? Did you know that when they said XY no Horisage wa ureshi, they were wondering how deep you could dig? The magic of PLA was surviving harsh, rangy wilderness biomes, facing suspicious and out-of-time character, looming environmental catastrophe, unique blend of colonial, tribal, ninja aesthetics, I guess, experiencing a pre-modern time where Pokemon were feared and the environment was populated with overpowered raging monsters, a punishingly cool formula. Can I play this game? This sounds cool. PLA was wildly innovative in dynamics, story, setting, tone, aesthetic, everything. Wildly innovative. Has this person played another game in their life? In terms of tone and aesthetic, this appears no different than Sword and Shield Scarlet and Violet. We already have poorly rendered present-day open world with urban settings. Feeling disappointed. Pokemon fell off. This is about 25 years late. This comment. Oh, okay. They had me in the first half. Gray and brown buildings with little bits of grass scattered around. Sounds like so much fun to explore instead of varied types of lands. I'm especially excited for walking on rooftops. And no one can put out graphics like Game Freak can. So grainy, blurry, and unexpressive. They really know how to push the Switch to its limits. Be better, Pokemon fans. Stop letting them put out the most basic gameplay and buying them just because they wave Totodile in your face to make you remember the old times. I think that's probably enough for this thread, right? Any Gen 2ers? I mean, don't call me a Gen 1er, because Gen 2 is actually my favorite. Let's check out the official art. Is it in channel discussion? Maybe. I remember the old days. I like Totodile. I also like Totodile. Oh, I'm actually a Gen 11er? I guess you're from the Z portion of Z to A, from the future. Oh boy. Honestly, liking Gen 2 should mean you're even more upset at the awful reveal trailer. Oh. Looks like we know what the Switch's swan song is. I mean, we're gonna play Z to A, like, release day. We're going to play it, but sort of out of obligation. I can't quite find the link to the official art, but oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, it's literally just the stream. Okay. Or the it's the official website. Okay. Give me a second. Just gonna make sure it's not anything crazy. I don't think it's anything crazy, but just in case. Can't be too careful. Yes, I would like to leave YouTube. Okay, looks fine. I imagine that's not it. Reduced motion, what does that mean? Okay, well, this is just 2D art. Oh. 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 They selected this screenshot. They thought this looked so good we had to share it. Ugh. Ugh. The water looks okay, I guess. Look at this sand. Look at this sand. Wake up, Mareeple. Ugh. Okay, let's see what this is. A Pokemon series first. Pokemon and trainers take action in real time during battle. In previous titles in the Pokemon video game series, Pokemon took action once per turn. In Pokemon Legends Z to A, trainers and the Pokemon will move around in real time during battle, and Pokemon will unleash their moves when the trainer commands them to. In addition to type matchups, there will be new gameplay mechanics to consider, such as the precise timing for swapping out your Pokemon or using moves. The different lengths of time moves will take to launch, and how big an area the moves will impact. This unprecedented style of Pokemon battling is one of the most thrilling parts of this title. And these are just screenshots from the battle. Oh, here's the official art. Well, obviously they look fine in the official art, right? This is not the apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur, right? This is like bell bottoms. This is not that. They've kind of got the drip. Why green? Because of Zygarde, obviously. After arriving in Lumois for some sightseeing, you'll make new friends and tackle all sorts of incidents in the city. How'd you like my tackle? Dynamic poses. And here's the game. Lol. Introducing the first partner Pokemon. After arriving in Lumois, certain events will lead you to befriending a Pokemon that will become your adventuring partner. Look at the asphalt. Look at the asphalt. More like asphalt, am I right? It's really late here. I can't be too loud. Look at the shadows. Yeah, the shadows are terrible. Well, I've seen this before. 14 pounds. Chikorita. The leaf on its head has a variety of uses. Okay, they wrote about this. Chikorita can use the large leaf on its head to determine the temperature and humidity of its surroundings. It'll also use this leaf to seek out warm places since it loves sunbathing. Lightening the mood even when the mood is hostile. Chikorita has a gentle personality. While at first it may wave its leaf around fiercely to keep its opponent at bay, a sweet fragrance wafts from the leaf, which will calm both battling Pokemon and create a cozy, friendly atmosphere. In the end. Well, that wasn't very friendly at all. Tepig, a ravenous glutton. Tepig uses its excellent sense of smell to find food. It loves to roast and eat berries, but sometimes it gets too excited and burns them to a crisp, rendering them inedible. Tepig is springing around while launching fireballs. Tepig is nimbler than it looks. No, it's very slow. It uses its speed to confound enemies. This is literally Kuaganon, I forgot its English name. The electric bug. Vikavolt. Dodging their attacks with agility and rapidly launching fireballs from both nostrils. When it catches a cold, its fire becomes pitch black smoke instead. Well, here's Totodile, the big jaw Pokemon. A rowdy Pokemon that bites everything. It's just standing there. Great planks, by the way. Totodile is small, but has a rough and tough personality. It won't hesitate to take a bite out of crime. I mean, a bite out of anything that moves within its sight. Its powerful, well-developed jaws are capable of crushing anything. Even its trainer must watch out, because Totodile will bite indiscriminately. Hey, discrimination was defeated. Because Totodile will bite indiscriminately, even its trainer must be careful. While Totodile may think it's playful nipping, its bite has enough power to cause serious injury. Make sure not to inadvertently turn your back. Do kids know what indiscriminately and inadvertently mean? Well, they're gonna learn. Meet people in Pokemon in Lost City. Hey, it's our rivals. Urbane and Tawny. Or Tawny. You'll make a friend who lives and works at Hotel Z. Maybe it's Hotel Z. Supporting the owner however they can. They may come on strong at times, but they like helping people in Pokemon. They're quite skilled at Pokemon battles too. The appearance you choose at the beginning will determine whether Urbane or Tawny will appear. Okay. Ooh. Man, the lighting is horrible. It's AZ? Maybe it's Az. No, they said AZ in the trailer, right? So it's AZ. AZ is a man who stands over 9 feet tall. He's the owner of Hotel Z and claims to be 3,000 years old. Well, he's got me beat by a factor of 1,000. A factor of 300. He quietly harbors a strong determination and will. I am AZ. Okay. Eternal Flower Floette. This unusual Floette looks different from other members of her species and holds a black flower. She's also said to have lived for 3,000 years. She always accompanies Az. It's Jet! Well, my favorite Jet is the one who... Well, did Jet just die? I don't know, it was kind of unclear. Jet is the CEO of Quasartico. They did say it was Quasar. Quasartico Inc., a large corporation driving Lumoise's urban redevelopment plan with the aim of shaping the city into one that belongs to both people and Pokemon. It seems she hopes to deepen the bonds between Pokemon and people. Never heard that line before. Definitely evil. Vinny. It's probably my favorite character so far. Vinny is a large man who wears sunglasses. He works at Quasartico as Jet's secretary. He always seems busy and has a reputation for being a fast worker. I think that's a Pancham hat? I like his hair accessory. Oh, the legendary Pokemon Zygarde! Zygarde is made up of a multitude of cell-like components, and it changes form depending on how many of these components have gathered together. Its brain is made up of the few existing Zygarde cores, while the rest of its body is comprised of Zygarde cells, which are far more plentiful. Seems to have taken a special interest in you. What could its connection to the story be? So they didn't address this in the trailer at all. Man, these look terrible. These just look like mobile game renders. They really do. 10 CHF? Microtransaction from Nostra Dankus, who says, I'm late on the joke, but while GF may not have shown off a new Mega, at least half of Red is hard at work summoning Mega Tropius. Don't worry, guys. Megas are back. Thank you for the macro transaction. Yeah, they look straight out of Unite. So 10% form, 50% form. Oh, sorry. 10% for me. 50% for me. And complete for me. Reminds me of a nutrient chain in the States. The Vitamin Shoppy. Why do these have an E? I might just be dumb. I'm apparently 3 years old based on what I said earlier. So 10% form. This is Zygarde's form when about 10% of its cells have been gathered. It has sharp fangs and runs across the land at speeds greater than 60 miles per hour. When Zygarde needs to fight, its cores call for the cells scattered across the land to gather, and then Zygarde transforms into this form. 50% form. This is Zygarde's form when about half of its cells have gathered. It serves as the protector of the ecosystems that Pokemon live in, monitoring them to detect any abnormalities. It can change into an even more powerful form when battling those who threaten these ecosystems. Then the complete form, it's apparently 15 feet tall. Wow. And it weighs 1,350 pounds. Wow. Get heavy slammed. This is Zygarde's form when it's at 100%. Uses overwhelming power to suppress those who endanger the ecosystem. From the orifice, do kids know what orifice means? On its chest, it radiates high-powered energy that can eliminate everything. Everything. Its 4 wings and its tail can freely change shape to play a variety of roles. Okay. Oh, the power of Mega Evolution. But we already know this. Anything new? Here are more examples of Mega Evolved Pokemon. Yes, I know all these already, though. Releasing simultaneously worldwide in 2025. All Megas are back. Mega Sableye. Mega Altaria! I love Mega Altaria. I guess they chose Magikarp here because it's only one stage. But like this is nothing new. I already know this. Alright. Well, let's see what Stunfisk said. Not this one. Let's see if we can find a good... Oh. Maybe they're too serious. Pokemon Champions. I guess that is what they would care about. I don't want to edit my videos in one tap using AI. Is it like a mega thread maybe? At the top? That has to be it, right? Today is Theoremon Thursday. Hang on. Let me try and find a thread here. There's really nothing here? There's gotta be one, right? Maybe sort by new? Or like rising? It's currently on hot. Top, maybe? No. Rising? Can't wait to check out Japanese Twitter reactions. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to do that. It's getting pretty late. We sort of did with the comments of... The comments under the trailer. They were mostly positive. I can't find a thread at all. If I just search legends? XY no Horesaki. Legends and new? It's yeah, it's 1:14 a.m. for me. I can't find anything on Stunfisk about the new game. Very weird. There's gotta be something, right? Just change the time. Yeah, I guess because Stunfisk is competitive, they just don't have anything. Let's see. Different music. Different music. Is it working? It's not working. XY no Horisake wa ureshi. Okay, there we go. Well, I guess we'll check out, our tomorrow. So tomorrow is a... Well, I mean, you can see it from, I think, this first image here. It's kind of just a joke subreddit. I can't believe Nintendo has forgotten about the Switch 2. This will be Pokemon graphics in 2025. A return to the Sword and Shield cartoony art style. A very far away Horus. When the billion-dollar company is asked to add some textures and decent graphics to their new Pokemon game, no. What was Game Freak thinking when designing this Pokemon? It looks hideous. Why does... Who is Nin and why does he need 10 toes? Jobs in Japan. Where... Are they not talking about this either? I sort of expected this to be a bigger topic. I guess this isn't like Nintendo exclusive news. Top? The game is so medium they can't bother to talk about it. Pokemon is doing damage control and deleting everything. Is that true? Well, you wouldn't lie to me. Really? They're deleting everything? Like, reactions? Wow, the Celeste movie is starring Chris Pratt? I didn't know that. Oh. They did lie to me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, it looks like there isn't anything here. Ah, okay. Well, you tricked me. It's because I'm in my sleep-deprived state, okay? I never would have fallen for this under normal circumstances. I guess we'll just go to the Pokemon subreddit again, I guess? The other subreddits aren't even talking about it. So what are the threads? Hype mega thread for the presents. This is the one we actually read. Want to build rich web applications quickly and easily? I'm fine. Official artwork. Starters. Oh yeah, the champions. I wonder what people thought about this. So obviously my thoughts are, you know, mobile slop. Oh, we could go on Smogon. There's a thread on our games on Pokemon ZA. Oh, we could check that out. Makes perfect sense why they told Shodan they were never allowed to make a smartphone app. Let's check our games, because that's, I'm guessing less shilling than Pokemon? Let's try that. Games. Yeah, it's the top thread. An extended look at Pokemon Legends Z-Day. The entire game taking place in the city makes me a bit concerned because it doesn't look that interesting to explore. The buildings all seem flat and repetitive. I'm assuming that we could travel outside of the city and they're not wanting to show that yet, or there's a bunch of exploration that happens inside the They didn't play SV. Has to be one of those two unless the city is massive. They've already stated the entire game is inside the city. It's the very concept of the game. And I don't think I'm here for it. Wow. plus an underground, I'm sure. Not super interesting, but potentially spacious. Oof. Potentially spacious, but not super interesting. Describes way too many games lately. That's how I would describe Starfield. Trapped in Lumois. It can be like Escape from Lumois, like Escape from New York with Snake Pilskin? I don't know. I think his actual name was Kurt Russell. I still cannot comprehend this atrocious art direction they've been following for years at this point. They keep mixing things like hyper-realistic water reflexes, realistic boring gray buildings with muted colors, in a world full of plastic cartoony-looking people and Pokemon. It should be a place full of colors, joy, interesting environments. Instead, everything looks miserable, cold, and sterile. Pure uncanny valley. Why can't they just iterate on the beautiful art direction of the Let's Go series, where every piece of the world, from the trees to the building to the characters and the Pokemon themselves, follow the same manual? Sure. Yeah, I agree with this. I think Pokemon Let's Go looked good. Looked fine. It wasn't groundbreaking, but like it looked fine. And it looked like a Pokemon game, I would say that as well. Already got some Doomers here. So no positive areas, no positive comments yet. While Arceus lacked in graphical fidelity, the game's aesthetics and environments felt exciting and intriguing to explore, ranging from marshlands to beaches and a large mountain. Combined with a unique setting, pre-modern times, exploring the rough wilderness and settling a new village in the frontier, and a storyline that touched on the mythology of the earlier series, felt was interesting, you ended up with a game that, while it might not look or run the best, felt fun and exciting to discover. Maybe for the first area, sure. I sincerely hope that in future trailers we get to see some variety in the cityscape, but even then I think just large city in modern day is a pretty bad setting to set a Pokemon game in. So lots of hate in all these comments on the city setting. That's something we saw when they first revealed the concept of ZA. The buildings are flat boxes, the windows in our balconies are flat textures painted over them. And it's a stutterfest. If you were telling me that in 2025 Pokemon games would look like they have less budget than Digimon games, I would not have believed that. When would you have to tell them that? If you took away the Pokemon aesthetic and told me this was made by a single developer for an indie Steam game, I'd believe you. Yep. So people are way more critical over here in not Pokemon. We had to scroll like about halfway through the Pokemon thread to start getting upvoted comments saying that it looks like ass. And here we have yet to find a single positive comment. Well, we get some like vaguely positive comments like this one. I'm happy that they're continuing to experiment with the battle system in the Legends titles. Legends Arceus is my favorite Pokemon, their favorite Pokemon in years, but looking back at the battling and thinking about ZA, I couldn't help but be a bit wary, because it was rather bare bones, and unless they greatly expanded on the new mechanics, it might have gotten boring a second time around. Oof. Loved PLA. I'm rooting for this to be great, but I'm gonna need to see more. Totodile, we will be there no matter what. That's how they get you. You like Totodile? Well, Totodile's in the game. $60. Let's change to a Digimon channel. You can't get me, pal. Okay, I actually like what I'm seeing. Okay. But why is 2 out of the 3 starters from the same gen? I would have preferred if they were across different gens like PLA. I do think it's weird that 2 of them are Gen 2. Fire Emblem channel? Well, that'll definitely be happening before Digimon. I can agree with that. Oh, hey, Steven, how are you? Excited for the new Legends game? Oh. What happened to the beautiful art style of Legends Arceus' graphics and UI? The UI was fine. Well, at least the UI for strong and swift style was okay. I hate having to constantly lower my expectations, but man, the comparisons are getting rougher and rougher. Like, there aren't any games that still look this bad. Pokemon is generally the last game that still looks graphically stuck in 2010s. It's 2025, how is Game Freak not caught up to modern standards yet? That's true. You really don't see other major franchises that look this bad. Pokemon stands out in a very bad way. I'm also amazed that people are saying that this looks like 2010. I was there in 2010. Games in 2010 look like almost the same as games now. Games in 2010 look really good. Remember Crisis? They couldn't spell Crisis right, they spelled it with a Y, but it looked really good. Doing fine, not for Pokemon, but gone to grad school? Congratulations! For chemistry? More hating on the city setting. Hey, Red Pepsi, member for 26 months. Welcome back. I was hoping with Switch 2 coming out that it would be a step up from Arceus, but man, those buildings look rough. Oof. Well, actually, they look like smooth textures. Teaching college at Columbia. Whoa, don't call Shiki a casual. Congratulations, I hope it's going well. Well, it can't be going worse than this. Why oh why are they going with the dreadful art style of SV instead of the vastly more interesting one of PLA, or just something entirely new? So one of the big copes for Legends Arceus was the art style, and we can see here in these comments that we don't even have that anymore. I'm going to be honest, for a game that had longer dev time than most Pokemon games, this looks shockingly unambitious, outside of the battle system, which looks really jank. Yes, I'm glad this person also think it looks really jank, even though they're a massive Hassan fan, apparently. Here's hoping there's way more to be revealed. I mean, we can hope. $4.99 microtransaction from Yael Ramirez, who says, I'm a bit fuzzy on how AZ is in the game. I thought he nuked the world before the city existed and didn't meet Floette again until the modern games. I think it's a sequel. So it actually is in modern times already. I think that's why. $4.99 microtransaction. You guys know it's coming.
One of the keys to Apple is Apple's an incredibly collaborative company.
I mean, you've really put a big investment in our country. We appreciate it very much, Tim. Apple.
Applejack's 30% of your donation. Wake up, Mareeple!
We've got to have money.
Applejacked. Sorry, thank you for the microtransaction. But if you guys didn't know, if you donate from an Apple device, as in like the YouTube app on Apple, Apple takes 30% of your donation. So you still pay the full amount. You lose $5, and Apple just steals 30% of it before it reaches whoever you're donating it to. So if you think you're supporting your creators with donations, which you are, thank you, please try not to do it from an Apple device, because Apple just intercepts it and steals 30% for doing nothing, and they don't tell you this. Something I learned creating the Bad Apple graphic, you actually cannot point to other payment options within your app. Otherwise, Apple will remove you from their app store. So you can't say in your app, like say I made a Pokemon game and I put it on Apple iOS, and then there's like a $5 Super Pokeball pack. Apple will take 30% of any sales of that. I can't put in the app, you can also buy Pokeball packs on my website for $5. You can't say that, or Apple will remove your app from their store. Is it the same for Google? Nope. If you're on Android, there's no extra fees. So, Apple just takes 30% for doing nothing. It's crazy. I can't believe they're allowed to do this. It's actually, yeah, that's what Fortnite took them to court for. Imagine Fortnite being the good guys. I think Fortnite lost, by the way. But yes, we finally have a bad Apple graphic. SV art style isn't actually bad, IMO. I'm not defending Game Freak here, it says farting in reverse. But have you actually played SV lately? This actually looks good in comparison, at least a bit of a step up from Legends. A bit of a step up from Legends Arceus? Farting in reverse. It definitely looks way better than SV. Way better? It looks the same. But my gripe is that it still uses that game's core art style as its base. I'm straight up not seeing that I was playing Arceus as recently as last night. These models look much better than both SV and Arceus. Who are these people? Can I go to their universe? Do they have reasonable rent and low inflation? What planet are these people from? Why is it so hard for Game Freak to adopt a consistent, nice, clean, simple aesthetic? Why do they keep chasing this weird, ugly, pseudo-realistic tier list soon, that is clearly too taxing for them and has already curdled like spoiled milk upon release? Hey, cheese kind of is spoiled milk. Controlled curdling. It's weird they don't go for a cartoony art style. Like, they did in other games, right? Let's Go is cartoony. That looks good. Mixed feelings on the overall look. The Infinite Tsukuyomi? This looks incredibly boring. Legends Arceus had tons of variety and huge maps to explore. Maps that were very different, but this only has one map. It's just one big boring city with some parks that Pokemon live in. What a huge downgrade from the previous title. It's too late, they're already infected. You already know they're going to cut mechanics like integrating roller skating as a nod, but it would probably break everything, so we have to stay soulless. How negative are you on the Pokemon franchise, Alio? Alio also has a YouTube channel, by the way. They also make Pokemon videos. I wonder how they're feeling. Well, it's about like the TCG, right? The physical TCG seems okay. $2 microtransaction from Guruzilla. Did you know MTG has Fortnite crossover cards? Unfortunately, I did not. Okay, Prison is there. They also don't seem too excited. I mean, the Final Fantasy crossover cards look cool. Can we do another poll? Yeah, about Shadow or Slugma? Sure. I'll type it out now. We're probably going to aim to end at 2 a.m., I think, so in about 30 minutes. The crossover cards are cool, but they should never have become standard legal. I agree with that. It doesn't feel like Magic. Prepare to take 10,000 damage from Jumbo Cactar. I hope I spelled Despondent right again. I didn't check. Wait, what? Okay, I've lost my chat somehow, so give me a moment. I think I accidentally double-clicked. Okay, well, you guys can still see me, right? I can kind of fix this. It's very annoying, though. Okay. Alright, my response to some chat stuff might be a little bit delayed, but the Nintendo PC is kind of exploding as some things are happening. MTG fans are very unhappy with the current state of the game, also lots of Tropium enjoyers as well. But Universes Beyond brings in new fans who then become regular Magic players. Why are you gatekeeping your hobby from people who might enjoy it? Can you explain what despondent means? I think it just means, like, very sad, right? It's sort of like an advanced form of despair. Is that a fair way to describe despondent? Am I a miserable hater, or are we regressing from Legends Arceus? I've seen the prices for the Final Fantasy set. It's actually obscene. I mean, I guess that's the price people are willing to pay. It's crazy. How can you even afford to play this game? I will say this. This is maybe the only positive thing I can say about modern Pokemon. Modern Pokemon mainline games, no microtransactions. Cool. I mean, there's tons of it in the franchise, but it's all sealed within the mobile slop. The moment you can buy rare candies with your credit card, it's over. Well, I mean, it's already over. This, I think it looks decent enough. Excited to see how the gameplay turns out. I'm a little disappointed they went with the Scarlet Violet art style as a base, though. It looks good, but I just never clicked with it. Oof. Nicer than I would be. Wow, 84% despondent. Big, long, ranty message, but these idiots calling people miserable saying just let people enjoy things are dumb because if something I like goes into the gutter, I don't enjoy it. Well, that's what the video is going to be about. Oh yeah, Pokemon Home is ransomware. When I joined the stream before the trailer started, there were more Slugmas than Shadow. Yeah, Slugma was winning. Slugma was at 57. And wow, this is a reversal. I'm amazed that Slugma is even at 16%. Can someone please take this franchise and give it to another developer already? They did a few years ago and it led to perhaps the worst mainline Pokemon game of all time in the form of BDSP. I think I actually will defend them a little bit. They only gave them just over a year of development time that started in the middle of the pandemic. The game hadn't even been developed for a year when it was revealed, and there's no doubt why the game was in such a poor state. Ilka. I love computer arts. This looks so uninspired. The game takes place in one city where every area looks the same, with what appears to be almost no new Pokemon at all. Yeah, the first time somebody, I think in this thread, is mentioning, at least that I'm realizing they're mentioning. Again, we didn't get any new Pokemon. No regional forms. No Megas. And this is a Pokemon Presents presentation. So they should have probably revealed at least one. I'm not going to say that means there aren't any, but it's definitely a bad sign. I'm excited for it, but man, looking at the comments, no one hates Pokemon more than Pokemon fans. I've heard this exact same thing in other fandoms. Specifically, nobody hates Fire Emblem more than Fire Emblem fans. But I think it's different, because the Fire Emblem franchise is kind of in an okay place. Like, Engage is nowhere near the amount of ass blasting that Scarlet and Violet was. Engage still had a fair amount of good things about it, and it had fun gameplay. I think Fire Emblem fans are mostly critical because, well, they really care about the franchise. And while Fire Emblem games change a lot, I would say that it might actually just be a matter of taste. I think there are very few Fire Emblem games I would say are actually just bad. Maybe Birthright. But, like, other than that, usually it's just a matter of, oh, I didn't like this particular entry. And Fire Emblem fans are really passionate. They want to see the game succeed. Pokemon fans, will just accept anything. I think people are just chasing that original magic that Pokemon used to have. Followed by immediately what I would say. This is just gaslighting, yes. I love Pokemon, but the graphics are clearly abysmally bad. I'm not even exaggerating. Look at those buildings, the textures, everything. They're better than PS3 games. They're better than PS2 games. Game Freak has to change its engine. It's very sad. Birthright hate's still strong in 2025. So Shiki is one of my college friends. We were literally in a dorm room together while I was trying to play through Fire Emblem Conquest hard mode. We hated Birthright back then too. Nothing has changed. And hey, Engage actually has high quality animations. Even though it kind of has like weird models, it's got some really cool stuff. I would say Engage's animations they're not quite as good as the GBA ones, but I would say they're very fun to watch. You would turn animations on because they're good. Swordmasters are finally cool again. I mean, they're very, very bad, but they're very, very cool. They've got animations where Swordmasters, when you evade a projectile attack, instead of just dodging it, you actually deflect it. That's pretty cool. And of course, their critical strike is Judgment Slash. Very, very cool. Pokemon is not very, very cool. I don't think this person is wrong. I think people are just chasing that original magic that Pokemon used to have. I would say I'm chasing it. Yeah. It's sad to me that I think at this point I have to accept that we will never reclaim it. I think at this point our mission is to just convince people that it really did used to be special. It really was not just nostalgia. That's an alternate title for the Pokemon Prison video. It's not it wasn't nostalgia, or it's not nostalgia. Swordmaster, I've never been the best unit. Have you played Fire Emblem 6? It's about the only game where I'd say they're in the running for the best. Even then, Melody's in that game, right? She's not a Swordmaster. No, but Rucker might be better. Rucker might be better. Sorry, but this looks very one-dimensional and the battle system seems unsatisfying. Part of the charm of Pokemon games is the journey and exploration into the different geographies of a region. One lifeless city that looks borderline dystopian in those abandoned wild zones. Yeah. I sort of touched on this, right? I was wondering, like, are there people in this? What is going on? And then I noted that there was a person there. But, like, if you had a store and you were selling your baguettes, and then this is now a designated wild zone, what do? Is this eminent domain? They just take your shop? Or are you supposed to try and operate while customers are getting blasted by gale wings, Fletchinders? I imagine that's something they're going to explore in the game. Granted, this is just a slightly more in-depth trailer, but they really do seem to be innovating in the wrong direction. Having not played since Sword and Shield, oof. I was really hoping they'd innovate on the wild area and put more focus on that in the main game, e.g. a Zelda Breath of the Wild. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? At this point, I'd rather they remake Black and White in the modern style. No, please no. For Switch than try to innovate any further. No, just leave Black and White alone. Just leave it alone. I think it's better that they just leave the memories we have than try to bastardize the corpse, right? We know that reanimated franchises are never as good. They literally did that with the Lich King, right? Lich King's story's done. Arthas is dead. It's fine. It's over. Why do we gotta see this blue blob with another Sylvanas monologue? Stop it. That's another thing. In this culture of endless remakes and remasters, the things we once loved could come back, and then we have to put them down with holy weaponry, Phoenix Downs, They even killed his soul. They got 15 anima for it. I hope it was worth it. Fans are passionate. It sucks to see a corporation care so little for their consumers, even casual people and the kids now playing these games. I have no idea why people would play Pokemon. I can't recommend Pokemon games to anyone. Well, maybe Soul Silver. Silly Cheese, this is a Legends game. There won't be any abilities. You got me. I can at least say, like, Fire Emblem fans whine a lot, as you've no doubt seen, but, like, the franchise is fine. It's fine. It's just a matter of maybe 3 houses and everybody being stat soup. Maybe that's not to your taste. I didn't like it, but I could see how other people could. It wasn't, like, inept or anything, and it was a Fire Emblem game. I just wasn't a huge fan of it. And then the game right after that, Engage, while the art style was abominable and the characters were unspeakably unlikable, you got some pretty good gameplay. Pretty cool new systems with Break. And you know what? I enjoyed how cheesy and ridiculous the story was later on. I had fun with it. I hope they never do it again, though. But it wasn't Scarlet and Violet. I can't tell people that I'm a Pokemon YouTuber. It's too embarrassing. I can't. I just have to say I'm... How do I spin this? I could basically just take one part of the job and then just say that's the whole job. Hey, nice to meet you. No, I'm a professional video editor. What videos? I'm a professional video editor. What do you do? That's it. That'll get him. I'm a gaming YouTuber? No, I want them to keep talking to me. I'm a freelance content creator for the Google Corporation. Holy PS2 graphics. Yeah, this is maybe PS2. This sucks. 480p in 2025. Professional entertainer? I guess that's true. Time for dating video number 2 where you see how long it takes for them to ghost you when you say you're a Pokemon YouTuber. Did you know there's an official Tokyo City dating service now? I might try using it. It seems like fun. Your tax dollars hard at work. You send the city your credentials, and then it uses AI to match you with potential partners. Sounds great, right? Doesn't sound like a cyber dystopia where the metropolis is crumbling due to a declining population. So now computers tell the meat bags who to talk to create more meat bags. This sounds horrible. But it's free. So maybe. Mixed. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that it's only in the city. Maybe if it looked fantastic, but at least the areas they showed, it looked a bit small and repetitive. We're seeing this comment over and over. People are really, really disappointed in the setting. Maybe AI can understand us better than we can ourselves. Love is in the air. Wrong. AI matchmaking. Love is in the circuitry? Maybe? What in the world? The Master Skywalker. This preview blew my expectations out of the water. Did this guy like Rise of Skywalker? I'm not sure what to focus on or gush about first. I mean, the thing most people are going to love is the more anime battle style with being able to physically dodge and moves being animated. Yeah, moves being animated, incredible. The visuals were all great and I was not expecting parkour in my Pokemon. I like the more digital look of the... Is this a bot? I like the more digital look of the question marks and the battle log and catch updates to go with how the game is set in a city undergoing a technological revitalization effort. The wild areas are a good way to work Mon into the city, and I'm guessing the gates are going to unlock by some sort of badge system. This has to be like a bot, right? Stars are going to be so hard for me. Don't care about Tepig at all, but Chikorita and Totodile have always been two of my favorites, so I'm not sure what I'll do there, lol. Characters all look good. The world looks alive. I wonder how many Mon this game will have. The little Zygarde cell at the end was cute, and I'm sure there is some secret in that message at the end. They only showed us the known Megas, which is okay. I'm sure we will see new ones. Also, they made sure we saw all the evolutions, so I'm holding out hope for a new one. It being after XY instead of in the past means I need to replay them again this summer. Late 2025, so Christmas. I don't know if I can wait that long. PLA is what brought me back into Pokemon. This game looked like it's going to be even better. I'm glad they gave it an extra year to cook. Wow. Wow. Well, it's only one graphic to play for that, right?
What have you done? The human body can't handle that much tropium. We're losing him. I need 2 lava cookies, a full restore, 3 raspberries. He's gone.
The human body wasn't made to handle that much tropium. What? That comment sounds like it's from someone who's only played Pokemon games. Yeah, we touched on that earlier. I think the people who like these games, either they only play Pokemon games, or they just don't play any games at all. The Pokemon cycle continues. Game Freak and Nintendo build a game for the 6 to 10-year-old demographic, and 35-year-olds whine about how terrible it looks. It sells 20 million Kaivas and the cycle continues. Hey, I'm only 30, okay? Words of wisdom from Footwear Fetish 69. The disappointing part looks exactly the same as Scarlet and Violet, but in the city. I was expecting some kind of upgrade in the visual department. For example, the buildings look very flat and kind of ugly, depending on the angle and light. In my opinion, if they're going to reuse graphic styles, they should use PLA because they are both Legends games. I think that's what we sort of expected, right? When we saw the reveal at first, we thought it would be like in the past or something. The good, everything else, I guess, especially the combat. The daily dose, so maybe we should have used the critical overdose here. I understand the criticism some are giving out here, but honest to God, this is the first time in so many years that a Pokemon game actually looks interesting to me. Mostly because of the combat changes, but the seemingly higher focus on story. What? I haven't enjoyed Pokemon since Black and White 2. I'm with you there. I just wish this wasn't a Switch 1 game because it has to be dying running this. Have these people played any other games? Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is a Switch game. Looks and runs great. It's not the hardware. I mean, the hardware doesn't help. Let's be real. The hardware is horrible. It's actually, like, probably weaker than your phone, right? But Monolith Soft has wizards on staff who can make it work. Oh yeah, Xenoblade X was a Wii U game. I mean, the comparisons to better games, literally N64 games look better. I don't know if I've said this yet. I might have in a roundabout way at some point. But I'm very disappointed in the urban setting. I know that's what a ton of comments have been saying, but I want to specifically state that when we saw the initial reveal and we were pogging out, when they said Lumois City urban development plan, I would imagine that most of you were on the same page as me, where we would be in the past. It would be like Lumois Village or something, and then we would be building up the city and creating, I guess, a biome where Pokemon are. Not that the city would already be built, and there's a park with some bunnies in it. Like, I thought this would be like, yeah, sort of like a very focused version of Legends where you built up Jubilife Village a little bit, but like more extreme, like you would actually build it up. That's what I thought it was. That's what urban development project sounds like, right? But we get a park. If I were to mainline dangerous amounts of Tropium, what I would have loved to see would be one of my favorite Zelda games. Can you guess which one? I'll actually give you time to guess. And it would be based on Z and A. And past and future, which I guess gives you the answer. Okay, no, it's not CDI. It's definitely not Breath. Oracle of Ages. Prometheus knows what's up, of course. It would be Oracle of Ages. So Oracle of Ages is a Game Boy Color Zelda game. It's not the only Zelda game that has time travel. Probably the most famous one is Ocarina of Time, right? Time's literally in the title. But Ocarina of Time travel is only 7 years. Oracle of Ages is like hundreds of years? So the world really changes when you warp time periods. You can like plant seeds that then become giant trees. There's literally a construction project, a tower, that is completed after you do your time jump. So being able to jump between these two huge time periods allows you to greatly influence the world. And I was dreaming that maybe they would do that in this, right? With the past and future connection. That you could do things in the past world that would then be realized hundreds of years later. That also sort of happens in Dark Cloud 2. Dark Cloud 2 does that a bit as well. Well, obviously, that's not happening now. They didn't hint at any sort of time traveler manipulation. It looks like if there is any, it would probably be going forward, right? From, it appears to just be modern day to, I guess, future? More future than we're in now? The Pokatuber reactors are all on max Tropium. Has anybody seen other reactions? What do others think? Dark Cloud 3 when? Well, never. But that's because we're getting Dark Chronicle 3. That's Tropium. You were probably to take a hand in the development so there was a balance between nature and progress. Since you were the chosen one by Zygarde, maybe you should write the story. Oh boy. Future connected. They're huffing hard, I'm the only one being real. I'm very sad. Wolfie is completely overdosed? Well, he can't say anything bad. It's not really his fault. I can't really blame him for being a shill, like he has a good setup going. On Twitter I saw, genuinely think you're smoking crack if you think Pokemon ZA looks even remotely worse than SV. Well, I guess I'm not smoking crack because I don't think it's worse. I think it looks the same. What does Japan think? We did look at some comments under the Japanese trailer, and they were actually mostly positive. Well, not crack, but tropium. I'm glad Tropium gives us a somewhat roundabout and very on-brand way to talk about painkillers. It looks the same, they just reused assets. I can't believe the opening shot literally just reuses the gates from the school in Scarlet and Violet. That's what it was. Champions won't have national decks? What? Do you have a source on that? I mean, I believe you, but do you have a source on that? And another Pokemon SV to Legend ZA lighting comparison. Art direction and lighting is significantly softer. With screenshots. I mean, I would believe that they somehow made the lighting better, because I don't really think they could make the lighting worse. They confirmed it in the trailer in the small text. So, what decks does it use, if not the national decks? I don't understand. Is it literally just the current generation? I saw an anti-homeless bench in the trailer. Hey, it's a pair of Timberlands. Reply to their message to get +2 move. A curated one like SV? But didn't they say you could use Pokemon that aren't in the current game? You could import it from Pokemon Home? Am I lost in a Tropium haze? Did they not say that? They showed a Mega, yeah. Did they only show a Mega because Megas are back in ZA? That was Champions, right? Okay, I'm not crazy. They did say that, but there's no national decks. So what does that mean? I'm lost. May it be limited format based on the current game decks? It said not real gameplay footage. Oh, so what was it? Was it just like complete fanfic footage? What were they even showing us then? 9% sure it's going to be a battle simulator akin to Showdown? I mean, that doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. I just imagine it's going to be super jank and not at all functional. Of course, one of the best parts of Showdown is that you don't have to do all of this insane behind-the-scenes breeding and training. You can just immediately generate whatever Pokemon you want, so you can actually enjoy the competitive aspect. Text was, at the time of release, only select Pokemon will be available for use in Pokemon Champions. Not all Pokemon available in Pokemon Home will appear in Pokemon Champions. Why not? Why not? Jeez, can you please help me understand why I'm still going to play this even though I agree with everything you're saying? Should we all just stop? Pokemon Prison. Do you think the battles will be locked to 20 minutes still, RIP doing singles? I would like to hope that no, they are not. But I mean, I couldn't have fathomed them limiting it to 20 minutes in the first place, so they might also limit it to 20 minutes. It's because people are addicted to the Pokemon brand. I think I don't want to end on such a downer, because we are running out of time here. It is like 2 a.m. Might be able to go to 3 a.m., but I'm not really sure what What else we really have to discuss? We've sort of talked about everything, right? I mean, you can see the poll here. So, huge reversal. It was, I think, 57% Slugma before, and it is 74% Shadow now. So that's a huge swing. The stop motion animation looked nice. Yeah. A lot of Pokemon properties that aren't the game are doing fine. Strange dour attitude. I went from Slugma to Shadow while I was on Shadow. Well, I think this weekend I'm just going to work on Pokemon Prison. So that means we won't do another stream, which actually means this is the last time I can actually do this. Can't wait for the XY playthrough. XY no hajimari wa ureshii. Can't wait to start X and Y. Five-hit pin missile? Hey, it worked. Pew! Will we ever see Chibi again? Well, I think we're done with Super Eevee version. That was fun. And on a high note, talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, if I buy Monster Hunter Wilds, you're never seeing another video again. Well, you won't see it for a while. I hope Lumoise will be fun to explore at the very least. I have my doubts. The environment looks terrible. Gen 6 moves tier list. After they were signed for a full year, I did have a bit of hope. They got me good. Yeah, it's... I think I am disappointed overall. I did expect more. My main disappointment was, because obviously I wasn't expecting much. My main disappointment was the SV engine. It's over. Well, Sherrod is literally from France. Apparently he lived in Lumois for 7 years. I hope he didn't get attacked by Pokemon in the wild zones. Well, if he did, he survived. Maybe he's like a grizzled veteran. So I think I'll walk through the plan for Pokemon Prison. So it's going to start with a mini review of Scarlet and Violet. I plan to do a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet review. I recorded a special intro and everything, but I couldn't do it. There's not really anything to review. Like, look at the game. It's horrible. What am I supposed to say about this? So it's gonna start off with a mini review. I think it's gonna be like 3 main portions. It's gonna be this mini review of Scarlet and Violet. Then we're gonna talk about the Pokemon fandom. Just as in general, how it's sort of unique because it's like self-selecting and continues to get more and more tolerant of absolute slop garbage, because those who have been there since the beginning and those who are disappointed with all of the continual degradation in quality, they don't just stay there and take it. They go to literally any other franchise. So, of course, the only people left are the people who accept this garbage. got attacked by chikorritas, that's how I survived. Did they soothe you with aromas? So I think there's 3 fan types I can say there are. There's true fans who legitimately enjoy the games. I have no idea how. I suspect that they either don't play any other games. Well, that's probably the only way they can enjoy it. Then there's people who enjoy it, like Wolfie, because they have to. Maybe they really do enjoy it. If they don't, they can't say it. And then there's the outrage merchants, which I guess I'm a part of. I don't even know if I'm a part of this group. But there's certainly people who are here just to hate on the state of Pokemon. But even that is getting kind of stale. Because, like, it's been ongoing for, like, 15 years. It's not really anything new. Here's the new Pokemon game. It's still lacking features that you would expect from 10, 20 years ago. And it's the same thing again. And again. And again. That's just what happens. Should I draw a specific trainer if based on the deadweight card, or can I draft other things to include? That's a good question. How would you represent Pokemon Prison? The idea is just sort of... I think the idea would be that whatever the character is, they're like being shackled or held down by nostalgia, sort of. I think the ultimate message of this video, I'm hoping it would be a positive one. Because I think what's dragging Pokemon down now is the fan base accepting this. And part of accepting how bad modern Pokemon is trying to gaslight and convince people that Pokemon was never good. Trying to convince the Gen 1ers like me that it was just nostalgia. That it was just nostalgia. And that you're just trying to recapture something that was never really there. But I don't think that's true. And I think the Pokemon Stadium 2 playthrough proved that. Pokemon in Gens 1 and 2 used to be the best thing you could play. And it wasn't just because we were kids, because we did this. We played Pokemon Stadium 2 like a year and a half ago. And the numbers don't lie on the streams. People want to see it. And if it was just nostalgia, people would not have continued to see it. I think the last part of Pokemon Prison is going to be about how... is going to be sort of like the production, financial side of making Pokemon content. It would be that YouTube sort of encourages you to be an outrage merchant. Because as long as you don't hit a fairy type, you're going to do big damage, right? People really love watching negative videos. In general, they enjoy reading angry articles, they enjoy watching negative videos, but they sort of do take your toll on you, right? There's a reason why in literally 1984, it's what, the 2-minute hate? They only set aside 2 minutes to rage at the imaginary enemy. It's not like the 3.5-hour hate. You can't really do too much of it. And that's as a consumer. As the person actually making the video, to make a 40-minute critique, you're gonna have to spend 40, 50 hours writing, editing, just steeping in the negativity, and it destroys you. I can't do it. That's why I didn't make a Scarlet and Violet review. I say this as someone who, in pretty much all of these streams, currently now, just complains. But it's a different thing to sort of do the 2-minute hated shorts. You can watch it on your phone. But I say this as somebody who mostly just complains about things. But I sort of just complain about them off the cuff, I guess. To actually sit there and write a script complaining about something, it like destroys you. It's very painful to do. It's very unpleasant. I don't like doing it. I can't do it anymore. But the modern Pokemon games are so bad, you can't talk about them without addressing how bad the game is. How are you going to talk about a star-based raid and not mention that it's in 5 FPS as you mash the A button? Like, what else can I talk about here? The scintillating gameplay? It doesn't exist. Never did I think when I started this Pokemon channel for doing Pokemon challenge runs that the challenge would be trying to play the game. Like, not even any of the conditions, just trying to survive it. Was just thinking specific, but you got the message down. I trust you. I know that Olio's got the artistic sense to capture the Pokemon prison feeling of being anchored and shackled in an image. They can do it. Josh Strife Hayes says something similar. It's draining to keep up all the bad stuff everywhere. Putting hours upon hours of focused effort into a critique can only be done when there's genuine hope that the thing can improve. That is what makes it worth it. I think we can end on a hopeful message though, because, well, part of the reason why we want to do things that aren't Pokemon is so that eventually we can escape the Pokemon prison. Because currently, looking at all the poll results for things on the channel, Pokemon always wins, right? Obviously the viewers are here mostly for Pokemon. Are they here for the actual Pokemon games, or for this specter, this lost specter of the Pokemon franchise, this nostalgic ghost that we're told we're always chasing? I mean, we're making Fire Emblem videos, and they do fairly well. They don't do as well, but they do fairly well. That's one way we can try and escape. I think the ultimate message will be positive, because something I've learned, at least from my analytics, is that even though YouTube rewards negative videos, it appears to reward positive streams. Because we were about as negative as possible with Detective Pikachu 2. I think that's actually the worst game I've played my entire life. I don't think that's an exaggeration. It was a game that was so bad, you guys, people who enjoy making fun of Pokemon, could not even watch it. And I don't blame you. And our best performing series ever, stream series, was Pokemon Stadium 2. And this was a stream where there was basically zero complaining except I can't believe he crit me, or I can't believe I missed. There were so many things about the Stadium 2 streams that I can't believe actually happened. We had stream viewers, you know, the most, like, ADD, anxious viewer group, who were like, come on, can we speed up the gameplay? Stream viewers were literally telling me, enough Pokemon battles, let's go to Pokemon Academy. Stream viewers were telling me, less gameplay, please read these text tutorials to us. Because the text tutorials were just so charming. And there was so much love in every aspect of the game. It's very heartening to know that It is possible to be positive, to just play a good game, and to have that actually be what the people want. $5 microtransaction from Angel Lopez, who says, how do you feel about people that can point out the flaw in things, be critical, and still find enjoyment in them? I think it depends on how many flaws. And how much leeway they allow those things. I think Pokemon is well past the point of being defensible. But I mean, I'll say things like, I like Final Fantasy 13. A lot of people don't. I wouldn't even say I like it. I'm not saying this in like my top 10 games. I'll just say that like, yeah, it was fun. I like the hallways. This is pretty hallways. One of the things we can definitely show is just the comparison in the stream numbers between Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Stadium 2. Because Scarlet and Violet, we played it early, sort of, because we live in the future here in Japan. So it was the midnight release. And we played it before everyone except those Aussies who got it like an hour before me. But basically, we had an almost 12-hour head start on anyone else who could be streaming this without getting taken down by the Nintendo ninjas. The Scarlet and Violet viewer numbers were very good. All of my streams have very good viewership. I really don't want to sound ungrateful because they're extremely successful. Thank you guys for being here. But you can see the Scarlet and Violet stream. So the newest release of the main franchise of the channel, earlier than anyone else, like 5,000 views. Pokemon Stadium 2, 23-year-old game that we just decided one weekend, yeah, this seems like fun, let's play it, 10,000 views. Something is very wrong. Something is very wrong. Those numbers should not even be close. And they should be reversed. The other thing that's very unique to the Pokemon Stadium 2 streams is that you can see in almost every stream series on the channel, there's the exact same trend. First stream gets almost double the views of every other stream. So if part 1 has 10,000 views, part 2 will get 5,000 views, and part 3 will get 5,000 views. So from the second stream onward, the viewership cuts in half and stays about the same. Let's play this music again. I guess we can have the bingo board. The only stream series where that is not the case, there's only 2. It's Pokemon Stadium 2, where part 1 and 2 have almost the same viewership. So that means that people not only loved it, they loved it so much, they came back the second day. The other Vaughn series that I think has almost the same viewership between part 1 and 2 is Fire Emblem 8. So Fire Emblem 8 Premium soon. That might honestly be because the Fire Emblem 8 Premium doesn't exist, so people that want to know what happens have to actually watch it. Listening to this is like hearing people complain about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's quite charming, but it all leaning on new is bad, old is good. Well, unfortunately, in Pokemon's case, people say new bad, old good, like in a mocking tone, but like it's true. It is. The new stuff is bad and the old stuff is good. Another metric we can look at is average watch time. Average watch time is usually the biggest metric of a stream success, more so than viewer count. The more average watch time you have, that sort of means, well, either what you were doing was interesting, or more likely, the game was interesting. Most Pokemon games I play, the average watch time is 30 minutes, which is fine. Most Fire Emblem games, the average watch time is 45 minutes, which is very, very good. Almost all of the Fire Emblem streams have a very high average watch time, probably because what we're doing is more exciting. There is, of course, an exception to this. Can you guess which Pokemon game has 45 minutes of average watch? It's Pokemon Stadium 2. It's Pokemon Stadium 2. How does watching the video of the live affect this? I think that's what's the watch time. That's what the watch time is based on. I think there was a steady improvement up until Gen 5, after which it went downhill pretty fast. I will say that for me, Gen 3 is where... I'm not going to say where it got bad. I don't think Gen 3 was bad. And my favorite Pokemon games of all time came out after Gen 3, right? Heart Gold, Soul Silver is Gen 4, and Black and White are obviously Gen 5. However, Gen 3 was the first time I noticed things didn't just get better. Because if you look at Gen 2 compared to Gen 1, Gen 2 is just better, right? Everything is better. If there was something you liked about Gen 1 that wasn't improved in Gen 2, it was the innate jankness of Gen 1, which is like sort of an accident. But then in Gen 3, Day-Night is gone. And now the Pokemon don't move. What? How did it get worse? And we never got the sprites from Crystal back. The lovingly animated sprites. We would only ever get the squash and stretch of Emerald, which looks way worse. This is probably a line that's going to come up in the Pokemon Prison video, but for me at least, because I grew up in a Muslim household, so I didn't have the Santa Claus myth, but my Delabird's not real moment was probably booting up Pokemon Coliseum and then seeing the logo. That was the first time I saw the logo, the Pokemon Company. And that was me sort of realizing, I was like 9 or so, oh yeah, I guess this is a product made by a company with this sterile white background and a little corporate-friendly chime. Of course, I didn't like really think this when I was 9. I was like, oh, I thought this was made by Game Freak. But like something was sort of set off where I'm like, huh, this isn't just a game, it's a product. I think a little bit of the magic was lost with that. And obviously now I know that they're all products because, I mean, I pay for them, right? I had to buy it. When I was 9, it was my mom. In your opinion, do you think Pokemon is beyond saving? By Game Freak, yes. By Game Freak, yes. It's over. I still think there's plenty of untapped potential in the IP itself that can hopefully be harnessed by other companies or realistically by fans. I think there's plenty of amazing Pokemon ROM hacks, plenty of amazing Pokemon fan projects, plenty of things you can do to not only capture, but exceed the glory days of Pokemon. But it's not going to come from Game Freak. There's no way. Your SU videos were to say some of the funniest videos I've ever seen. Your commentary was so relatable and spoke so much truth. I'm glad you liked them. It was pretty painful to play through and pretty painful to make them. I think one of the things I do want to emphasize in this video is that it's more fun, and the viewers agree. What's more fun than bashing a bad game? Playing a good game. Like, we want to play good games. I don't want to make a 2-hour glitch tier list for Scarlet and Violet. I want to just play a good game. And that's what people want to see. People also want to see a good game. Okay, Luxray NFTs was pretty fun, though. $2 microtransaction from Angel Lopez, that's very fair. Game Freak is incredibly behind. It was so wild seeing those Reddit comments where comparing Legend Z to A to Breath of the Wild. And they said, oh, but Breath of the Wild is an 8-year-old game. This is literally the same comment from Legends Arceus, except instead of 8 years ago, it was 5 years ago. This is literally the same comment. Imagine if Pokemon was given to Hal and Sakurai had controlled the series post Stadium 2. Wouldn't that be nice? I want to see what they do with like a 5-year development cycle. I don't even know if time is the issue. It's certainly a factor. But like, look at Call of Duty. Call of Duty, I think, puts out games as frequently or more frequently than Pokemon. There's so many Call of Duty games, but they have rotating teams. And they have a huge studio. So these games come out like 1 or 2 years apart, but they do have a bunch of dev time. It's staggered. Would you say that Sun and Moon was the last decently acceptable Pokemon game? Yeah, I would say that. You can see the degradation starting in Gen 6. Gen 6, they didn't finish the post game. Gen 7, they didn't finish the last third? Who's this golf chick? Why is there an entirely empty golf arena? What's going on? And then Gen 8, they didn't finish like half the game? And then Scarlet and Violet, they barely even started. What's going on? I don't think Call of Duty is a great example of much higher quality than Pokemon. It's like similar level of slop, but just Western. I think that the Call of Duty slop is of a significantly higher level. It was one of the Reddit posts pointed it out. Pokemon is the only franchise that looks this bad. You cannot find another major studio with products this inept. Nothing else even comes close. Like, Pokemon sticks out like a sore thumb. Is that the expression? I'm sorry, it's almost 3 a.m. Even Sonic is better. Even Sonic. I can't believe I have to actually surrender this round to Sonic fans. Sonic gets good games. They got Sonic Colors. I guess COD still has decent graphics, but it's also not very innovative, and the disc space they take up is downright insulting and malicious. I don't want to defend COD too much, but I think we can admit that COD, as the equivalent Western slop, is still far better seasoned and more skillfully prepared than Pokemon is. So I think that is why I'm comparing it to COD, because COD would be the equivalent. $2 microtransaction from Angel Lopez. Missed it earlier. How do you feel about Championship? Mobile slop. That's how I feel. I feel that whatever potential it may have, it is completely hamstrung by the fact that it has to also be a mobile app. So it's going to be terrible. We can play good games like Metroid Fusion and Paper Mario now? Maybe. You want to play a good RPG from a different series next stream to cheer you up? The Mario RPGs would be a good pick-me-up. I see what you did there. You phrased it that way on purpose, right? The Phoenix Down, a revive item in Super Mario RPG, is called the pick-me-up. We can do Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is probably going to be fun, although if it's like Rise, they're not going to have G rank, right? So it's going to be pretty easy. But then again, I can't really complain about games being easy because we play Pokemon games. Can you play Pikmin next? Pikmin would be fun. Monster Hunter Wilds is tomorrow? Yeah. What do you think the main reason such degeneration in the quality of the... Oh, the pick-me-up Phoenix down correlation was unintentional? Oh, well phrased anyway. What do you think are the main reasons of such degeneration in the quality of Pokemon games? It's the fan base. It's the fan base. It's because fans accept it. And they don't clamor for more, and they buy it anyway. That's why. It comes up in every single thread about the Pokemon games. 30-year-old geezers like me complain. But it doesn't matter. Like, we'll buy it anyway. I have to buy it anyway because it's a business thing, but... Why would they dedicate more resources into polishing and improving the game? Why would they? They don't have to. People will buy it anyway. How does it feel to see the downfall of the franchise that's your primary content and moneymaker? Well, you can probably guess it doesn't feel good. But I think there's such a backlog of good Pokemon experiences, and Pokemon fans are hard at work creating amazing ROM hacks and fan projects. I'll be fine. But I'm very sad in the sense that I don't get to enjoy this franchise with you guys. Because if we lived in an alternate reality where Pokemon was actually good, I don't think my channel would be any less or more successful. I think it would be the same, because I've never really had any success with casual outrage. It wasn't like I made a Pokemon sucks video that went viral or anything. I think people... I did get some comments on the Green Glitches series where I think they thought I don't like Gen 1. No, I do like it. I don't think these insane glitches make the game bad. We can always cherish the good memories. We'll make some tacos. I found your channel from the Conquest content, so I'm not here because of the negativity. I mean, I don't want to be negative, right? I just want to be happy. And I'm glad that the positive content does better. I mean, we don't need to, like, non-stop 24/7 honey glaze Pokemon. I think Game Freak including the Nemona Super Boss was the turning point for the channel. The Nemona Super Boss video is actually my most viewed video of all time. It was just such a memorable boss fight. That video went a very different direction than I expected. I expected people to watch the video and then try the boss fight and then realize it was fake. But no, what happened was people clicked on the video, started watching it, and then didn't want to spoil themselves. So then they went to go find her and then just came back confused. Which is not what I intended. And hopefully that's clear because I show you at the end that the video, or that the boss battle is fake. If I really wanted to trick you, I would have left that part out. IP is great, and it's a good story to enjoy the Pokemon. It's good to enjoy the Pokemon world, but also to hate the corporate. It's very disappointing. I like Pokemon, but obviously I don't like the way the franchise has been going. I want it to be better. I have the same feeling with Mortal Kombat. It's just been downhill for both. They just released, was it Mortal Kombat 1? It was numbered very strangely, and I hear it was bad. It's either 1 or 0, even though it's really like number 9 or something. MK1. So what number is it actually? Why did they call it MK1? Well, I'm glad you got masturbated and switched by the Nemona video. Obviously, I did intend to trick people a little bit, but I didn't think they would actually click off the video and try it. Loved your Coliseum video, given how many people glaze that game for no reason. How long do you think nostalgia can carry this franchise before some generation stops caring? I think somebody asked earlier how old my viewers are. The vast majority of my viewers are my age. So, mid-20s to mid-30s. So, we are mostly the Gen 1er group. Mostly, like 60%. And I'm not sure. So if you're significantly younger than me, by significantly I mean like 5 years, you probably weren't there for, I guess, literally the golden era. I mean gold and silver. But I think almost everybody who's watching in your 20s and 30s, I think you did clip Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White. So if you were there for those, you did experience the heights, and you've probably got some nostalgia sleeper agent programming. I don't know if people much younger than that will have the same nostalgia that they're stuck with. The Pokemon Go era was freaky. Suddenly the franchise was getting bullied for was hot stuff. I wasn't able to participate in the Go phenomenon. The Go phenomenon was literally as I was moving to Japan. It was exactly overlapping. So I was like moving and everything while everybody was in the park. So I sort of missed it. Also, I don't like mobile games. The quality gap between Pokemon games and other contemporary games you could be playing has only steadily increased since Gen 2. I agree. I think almost that exact sentence will be in the video, because that's very important to mention. Gen 2 was the last time that Pokemon really was the best thing you could be playing. Once we got to Gen 3 and the Game Boy Advance, Pokemon still kept crawling forward. It wasn't really behind, but you could play Pokemon or you could play like Golden Sun. Maybe you want to use Ragnarok. This move's awesome. I would say by the DS era, Pokemon was significantly behind. By the DS era. The whole point of the DS was being able to play 3D in the palm of your hand. That's why they shipped it with Super Mario 64. This game you used to have to play sitting in front of your TV, you can now play on the go. And Pokemon has 2D sprites that lag. Really? I would maybe say that the next time that Game Freak was almost on pace with others was actually X and Y. I think X and Y on the 3DS was okay. It actually was kind of ambitious. Like, wow, all of the Pokemon have 3D models? Environments look okay? Animations look okay? Yeah. I mean, it can only go up from here, right? And obviously the Switch era has been a new low. The Switch era is truly the beginning of unacceptable. Oh, aside from Let's Go. Let's Go is fun. I think I did say in the mainline games tier list with Let's Go, I ranked it that low because it just wasn't for me. But I didn't really have any particular animosity towards it. I'm like, yeah, it's a mobile game on a home console. It's not for me. But it's not like an inept product. Let's Go is better than Scarlet Sword? Yeah. Well, I won't fight you there. Sweet Life of Tio Brando. The tormenting voices, the tropium. $2 microtransaction from Angel Lopez. What do you think will be the last straw for people? There isn't one. There isn't one. I mean, this camera up has infinite carry capacity. We've seen it already. Obviously, fandoms are made of different people. So different people are going to have different tolerances. And I think for the vast majority of, I'm going to say normal people, normal bad type by the way, or at least people who have played multiple games or would be serious gamers, maybe not with a capital G, but I would say are like passionate about playing games. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but basically anyone who has any reasonable standards, they've probably stopped playing long ago. I think probably the biggest drop-off I saw was Dexit. Dexit was a huge deal. Dexit probably was the biggest break. Well, we do have some good news. For Gundy Neffany, who apparently missed this. $50 mega transaction from Gundy Neffany, who has just got back from work. Our mega's back. Well, take a look at this bingo board we've got here. Mega gameplay? Check. So yes. Don't worry. We can confirm. Megas are back. I can't believe they announced Mega FlyGon. I don't want to lie to you. No new megas. Button megas are back. And there was mega gameplay. Thank you for the $50 macro transact or mega transaction. Big mega fan. Who isn't? I'm going to say I don't care about Dexit. My enjoyment of Gen 8 was not put down by that. My main qualm with Dexit, I think I've said this before, but I will reiterate it here. My main qualm with Dexit wasn't the fact that it happened. Because if you look at Pokemon Stadium 2 again, Pokemon Stadium 2 is, by virtue of it being an old game, it's basically reverse Dexited, right? Any Pokemon that you love from Gens 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, well, they're not in the game because they didn't exist, right? So in that sense, they're Dexited. However, it doesn't matter because they actually do have high-quality animations. If they Dexited, the Pokemon they did, and they actually gave us Pokemon Stadium tier animations, I guarantee you nobody would care. I guarantee you nobody would care. The issue is that they killed all of your Pokemon for nothing. They removed the Pokemon and you got nothing in return. And you paid more. Cheese, do you think we want too much? No. No. I think we've settled for too little consistently. Pokemon is literally the most valuable franchise in the world. They should have the best games out there, but they don't even have the bare minimum. What other franchise has this amount of success? Well, it's literally none of them because this is the most successful, and yet consistently delivers such underwhelming products. It's crazy. The truth is that Game Freak, how dare you kill my Pokemon and then bring them back behind a DLC paywall? Well, what are you complaining about? They're in the game now. Like Milotic? Well, here it is. Even has Scald. The strategy of making games for 4-year-old kids is paying off, but 4-year-old kids play mobile games. Kitakami Pokedex was such a scam. I can't believe 50% of it is just filler and repeating. Indigo Disc as well, although I guess you couldn't... I don't know if you could buy them separately. I think they came together. Well, at least I bought them together. They dexited the moves. I was cutting through pseudo-legendaries earlier today. R.I.P. Tyranitar. R.I.P. Tyranitar. Bring back Pursuit. Feel like we're at a funeral. I mean, it was a pretty bad presents. But Pokemon died a long time ago, right? Well, died with Galar, I guess. For many. I mean, my disillusionment with Galar is why I started this channel. Because I played it. I mentioned this in the mainline games tier list. I played it and I just had like an identity crisis. I'm like, am I really a Pokemon fan? Like, what the hell is this? Is this really the franchise I grew up with? And that's why I started a channel to make challenge videos. Like, oh no, this is great. The Switch era is just ass. Warlords of Galar. It didn't even have a cool trailer. You think we'll ever get a game about the war mentioned in Gen 1? The one where Lieutenant Surge zapped his enemies into submission? Maybe, that would be cool. Maybe in the manga. Sword and Shield knocked off my rose-tinted glasses. I hope you survived. That's a lot of damage. If we make a top 10 moves video, I think Knockoff might be on it. What were they thinking? Pokemon is actually more alive than ever due to the money they're making, hence they will only keep making what sells, which is stuff like Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. You think they'll ever add Gen 3 Plus to the Virtual Console? I don't know. I don't know why they are delaying it, but I also don't really know why people want it. I think it's just going to be better on Nintendo PC anyway. Don't most games go $5 microtransaction from Dragon Warrior Freak? Don't most games go monochrome when you die in them? So does that mean that Black and White and Black and White 2 was the funeral? I mean, I don't think that X and Y and Sun and Moon were that bad. I honestly enjoyed them. I think I gave them both a B, right? In the tier list. They were fine. Part of what made Sword and Shield so disappointing was not only were they not better, they were worse. I gave Sun and Moon a C. I think it was because of the infinite tutorials. So it's not just that Sword and Shield were awful, it's that they were awful and we expected them to be better. I think they were the first truly, crushingly disappointing games. Part of what made Gen 6 and 7 more bearable in real time as you played them was like, yeah, they're like a little bit rough around the edges, but I mean, like, it's on a handheld and it's gonna get better. They're just getting used to 3D. Never in a million years did we think it would get worse. They were the first Game Freak home console games. Didn't Let's Go come out first? Sword and Shield were the first main lines on a console, right? Did the high quality animation start in Gen 6 or 8? 8. Let's Go as a spin-off? Yeah. I still refuse to call Let's Go mainline games. Are they mainline games? If they're officially mainline games, well... I'll never acknowledge them as such. Let's Go was made by a different team, really? They were in between Stadium and Legends, okay. People called Let's Go and Arceus core games? Oh, okay. I mean, I would see Arceus as a core game, I guess. Introduce new Pokemon. You caught a bunch of Pokemon, you battled Pokemon. It's like an RPG, like, yeah, sure. Do you think Switch games were simply a step too far for GF and the Pokemon company should have brought on a new developer earlier? Well, they still haven't brought on a new developer, right? Every official Pokemon property that I've enjoyed recently was just made by another company. So, Pokken, really fun game. Made by Bandai, not Pokemon. Oh, Ilka, I guess. Does that even count? That was so bad. Well, I think they mean a company that actually makes a better game. We don't need black and white remakes, seeing how DP matches remakes were butchered and how things are going. Yeah. Just don't defile the corpse of black and white. Don't dredge them up and make us look them in their zombified eyes and have to put them down again. I don't want to do it. That's the Scourge's greatest weapon. That they force you to fight your former loved ones. I don't want to do it. I refuse. It's a little dramatic, I think, but I would rather not get black and white remakes, that's what I'm saying. So when is everyone quitting Pokemon since we seem to hate the series so much these days? I think you're the only one here that is defending any of this stuff. Already quit enjoying FE nowadays? I mean, even within this stream, sentiment flipped. I was surprised 57% of people were positive. And it was, what, 87% negative by the end? When we did the poll again at the end. I won't be buying any new mainline games. That trailer was the last straw? Really? Was this trailer really so bad that this was the last straw? I don't think this is worse than stuff we've seen before. I think the disappointment is that it's not any better than things we've seen before. I was hopeful for a good spin-off. Ooh, I was hopeful for that too. Well, obviously we didn't get that. I quit back when Dexit was announced. Well, thanks for watching, because I've only ever existed in a post-Dexit world. As a YouTuber. I guess I was alive before then, but we didn't know each other. Was really hoping for a Silk Song shadow drop. Well, at least you're a Fire Emblem YouTuber, Danny Doyle, so you don't have to worry about this. Do you think Pokemon should go back to sprites? Sure. As long as they don't do 2.5 HD. I really don't like the 2.5 HD style. I think it looks terrible. I think it looks clunky and the bloom blows out my eyes. But I could see how people would like it. I'm just personally not a fan. You're a 2.5D hater, gonna have to unsub. If we get Johto or Unova remakes, it might actually be the silver bullet to kill the series. It's unkillable. It's unkillable. People will buy anything. We'll see if we can escape the Pokemon prison. Hey, maybe it'll be like Conquest, where we're on a crusade to reform the franchise from within. I mean, that was the story of Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, right? It wasn't something about a magic throne with Muck Dad? That wouldn't be the story, would it? No, they wouldn't do that. I couldn't believe it. Cyndaquil fans stay losing? Well, Cyndaquil was in the first Legends game. So it wasn't the allegations that got him. Gooey Garen, it was so bad. It was so bad. Rutgers University, posted by Iron Lance. Does Iron Lance attend Rutgers University? No crit rate, not even a sword. Rockstar hasn't made a bad game in years? I mean, that's true, right? I think they've got me with the Spore. It's 3 a.m. So I have a meeting at 10:30 a.m. about Yakult. So thanks for your feedback on Yakult. So I think no stream this weekend, because I mean we did this one. And I'm just gonna try and work on this Pokemon Prison video. The dream is to get it out this weekend. I'm not sure yet. I can try and like record it tomorrow. We'll see. There could be like technical difficulties. Opened my fridge this morning and found a Yakult bottle. I left it there just for you. Send me your feedback on Discord. It was a good stream. Thank you guys for joining. Hopefully, it was at least a little cathartic to experience the disappointment together. Pokemon, time to get my Pokemon sleep points. $10 CHF. Macro transaction from Nostradamus, who says, it's 3 a.m. Do you know where your streamers are? Oh, they're Swiss francs. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the macro transaction. Although, I think they donated before, so it's not actually their first super. YouTube, please. Awesome stream, much catharsis. We can definitely look at Maddening Whispers No, it wasn't Maddening Whispers. What was the name of the card they told me to look for? It was close to Maddening Whispers. It was a magic card from Tarkir. It wasn't Maddening card. It wasn't like that fancy. What was this called? Does anybody remember? Maddening Voices? Maybe it was Maddening Voices. Tormenting Voices, that was it. Tormenting Voices. Let's see if we can get that. Tormenting Voices. Burn the critics? I think we were skewering the critics. Tormenting. It's Tormenting Voice. Let's see. Ooh. He definitely looks tormented. What does this do? Oh, there's a couple of them. He does not look happy. Can I zoom in? He's just like clogging his ears. It's an additional cost to cast this. It's one colorless, one red. As an additional cost to cast this Tormenting Voice, discard a card, draw 2 cards. Oh. So it's card neutral? I guess. I don't know if this is good or not. It doesn't seem that good. Too many Reddit posts. But you can pitch a card that you want to discard, right? If it has like a madness cost. That could be good, and you draw 2. And it's only one... Oh, that's actually pretty good. And it's in red, which usually doesn't have that much card draw. That doesn't have like a downside like this does. But you can turn the downside and upside. That seems good. That's not that tormenting. Explain in Yu-Gi-Oh terms? I have no idea, I'm sorry. Well, this is kind of a twist. Well, no matter what, don't call me a hypocrite, okay? Well, this is the first time I'm actually going to sleep. And, well, I guess I know the price. It's time to pay it. Good night and thanks for watching.
Damn it! If my interns abandon me, I'll never complete my research. The beds must be burned before the interns fall asleep.
Isn't that a bit much, sir?
Burned down to their frames. No one goes to sleep until our research is complete.